are not live studio audience, but instead people on the Twitch.
Hold on, I'm gonna find a laugh track
Yep,
real
and
quick.
no, stay away.
Can you get copyright striked for a laugh track?
Probably.
Does someone own that?
Yeah, well, people own their own laugh tracks. You know, like Friends and Big Bang Theory all have their own laugh tracks.
They have their own. I
So
thought
you're
they were using the
saying
one
I
with all the
should
dead
make-
people.
Well,
I should just
yeah,
laugh
they're
into
dead
the
people, but
into
they
the
were
mic over
recorded
and
at one
over
time
again
and are
and
owned by a
layer it.
studio. But like during Friends, like yeah, they own the laugh track because they had it in house. Like they just had people watching the show.
Well, yeah,
Well,
Friends.
if it was
Friends
made
was
during
different.
their show, yeah.
Friends was built
but,
different.
Like,
But hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Welcome to session 24 of D&D 5th edition Papihos. Currently right now we are actually missing as everyone was expecting, we're still missing Suzanne. Can't wait to have you back next week. But currently right now, Jazz and Alpha are also away right now. Alpha is running late. He's done it before. But Jazz currently has her power out, and hopefully we'll be getting her back soon. But if not, we hope that she's safe. We hope that she's doing all right, and hope that her power comes back on as soon as possible. But we have Helminia playing Rem and James playing Zex today, and we're going to be having a good time. Now, if there's... I don't believe there's much else to say. So if there's nothing else, I guess we can run straight into the recap. All right. Well, where we last left off in Papihos, our team of adventurers was deciding what to do first and foremost with Findhelm, the changeling who attempted to assassinate the captain of the guard. Originally thinking that they were going to kill him, bury him alive, and all that good stuff, they heard out his story and eventually decided that killing him might not be what they wanted to do. From a decision from Rem and new information that they had found while looking for a teleportation circle, which they did eventually find in Formios, Rem decided to take Findhelm along with him and with the group. To a few people's discontent, yet the group moved forward looking for a new location that Rem found in the courtroom of Formios, a dungeon, specifically labeled the Soul Dungeon. And with that, they decided between the three dungeons that they had found on the map that the Soul Dungeon, since it was the closest, was the safest bet to go to. So they prepared themselves and started walking throughout the snow. Eventually, they came upon where the Soul Dungeon should be and began digging in the snow, where Findhelm was able to assist in melting away some of the snow, revealing a passage. With Flora, Rem, and Zex beginning to dig, and Findhelm and Gilgamesh standing aside, Findhelm awkwardly because he didn't have a shovel, and Gilgamesh being self-elected to watch the changeling, you discovered an opening of two pillars that had fallen slightly and created a gap. It is big enough for one person to fit through at a time. So, as we are now still outside the actual location, and the wind itself is beginning to whip around you guys as the cold excess The cold recess of the outside kind of curls around you. What would you guys like to do? And for this,
Pretty sure.
um,
I'm pretty sure we left off last time I was entering.
all
So
right.
I'm gonna go enter.
So, where we go, Zex, you can see the actual entrance, the little small hole. You're just starting to squeeze through, and as you do, you can feel the presence of the snow and ice begin to just kind of press up against your chest and back. It's a very tight fit. You've got a little bit of wiggle room. Gilgamesh and Flora, as the biggest, are probably going to have a little bit of trouble getting through, but there seems to be enough room for you guys to fit through one at a time. So you're starting to move through?
Yes.
All right. As you begin to move through, the dungeon itself is quite dimly lit, but you're still able to notice as you move forward just basically stone walls around. And as you go forward, a problem immediately presents itself. A large hole, spanning about 15 feet long, towards the right after the entrance where the pillars have a hole in them. And you can see,
Wow.
as your foot just kind of slightly and you see some dirt and rocks fall. You're not entirely sure how deep it is.
Right. Let me look something up real quick. There's an item that I have, and I have to see if I'm floating down or if I get to just hover across. Can I get the light level real quick as well?
It is right near the entrance. It's still bright, but as it's going in, you can see it quickly dims. You are able to see with your limited thing a bit further into the cave. But you're not able to see very much to one side or the other, as you just see where it opens up a little bit. And it does appear to open up.
All right. Well, let's squeeze our way through then. Is the hole right after you get through?
Yeah. You
Oh,
can
it's
see.
immediate. There's no
Yeah.
edge.
You don't see an edge.
Okay.
You've got a sheer snow-covered wall to your right, and then a rocky wall on the left. And then you can see the hole as it goes down. Either the hole is just very, very just blackness, or it goes too far down for you to see the bottom.
Okay, well, we're gonna grip our cloak. Oh, first, shouting back a warning. There's a huge hole right after you enter in, so be careful. And then I'm gonna grip the edge. Is it dim enough that I can use it right inside, or is it too bright still? I should ask.
If you get past, if you're on the other side, it would be dim light, but right where you are, it's still bright light. It's not nighttime. It's not. The sun is still out.
Let's get just past it then. Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm waiting for him to do what he's gonna do before I head in.
Here, let me. Okay, so the wall goes all the way down, like right along this edge, right?
Mm-hmm. You can see the left side of it right now. It has like about 5 feet of it being snow, and then it turns into the still looking kind of slick rocky wall, but there's not as much snow. On the right side, the ice and snow continues seemingly for the entirety of the wall.
Okay, can I step into this slot without falling into the hole?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna say one more person can come in and peek around.
I'm gonna wait for you to get across the hole, and then I'm gonna come in with my broom and fly the rest of us across.
Reasonable, reasonable. I guess I'm gonna hold it close, the cloak, then I'm gonna float across
All right. So
or
with
fly across.
the cloak of the bat, right?
Yeah.
Um. Yeah, you can use it to fly.
Yes.
So yeah. So as you just take the thin black edges of the coat and push it out, and it kind of ruffles outward and expands, you can feel a slight breeze of the outside filling it, and you jump and your feet skid on the other side as you are carried across.
Awesome. I'm across.
As you are across, you can look around, and the entire cave looks quite dim. The big thing that you're noticing as you kind of come across is it opens up on the left side. It seems to continue in further, but you can't see around the corner. On the right side, it seems to immediately open up into like a cavern. And on it, you can see a pedestal.
Oh, those look like some shoes. I'm gonna go look at those. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I'm across, Rem. You can start coming through.
I'm assuming I can get to this pretty easily.
With the broom flying, yeah.
I'm going to have. I can get right here without falling, right? Easy peasy.
Yes.
I'm gonna have the next person come in, and I'm gonna fly them across in the broom, and
All right.
I'll do this little ferry back and forth.
So Flora will come first, and as you, it's a slow process, but like for the sake of brevity, you start with Flora. Are you taking
takes
Findhelm or
about,
Gilgamesh next?
I take Finhelm next because I don't think Gil's gonna want to go with
right.
Finhelm here.
And Gilgamesh is staying very, very close to Findhelm. It's just it's kind of a thing of Gilgamesh is almost being his shadow at this point. And as Findhelm just slowly just kind of looks at you, looks at the broom, and begins climbing on, he's a very light person compared to Flora and her armor. As you guys go over, he doesn't cause a problem.
No one should cause any problems.
And
Should
then
be the question.
should. And then finally, you get Gilgamesh across.
As we're across, I am going to take out the 2 iron daggers that Finhelm had and give them back to him, noticing that he doesn't have any melee weapons.
Yeah, you've left him with nothing but his armor and cloak, pretty much.
I'm giving him his iron daggers, and I'm going to ask him if he's still attuned to that knife.
Looking at the rules for attunement,
I don't believe it left the range of him, and no one else attuned to it, so I'm unsure.
Since no one else attuned to it, and the fact that it has not been 24 hours since he has last touched it, he is still attuned to it.
I'm going to ask him if I give you this, are you going to poke me with it?
No.
Good enough for me? How was that no? Was it like a just a no?
It was
I want an
a
insight
it
check.
was a
How does he feel about being here?
short,
How does
curt
he feel about being here?
no. It's better than being in the ground.
All right then. I'll give him his fancy knife back too.
You give him the curved dagger, and as he just kind of looks, you see as he thump, 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 stashes them in his belt. All right. And as Zex, as you're just kind of looking around, you can see just basically sheer rock walls around you. The cavern itself goes up maybe 20 feet for the actual, the actual height of it. And on the pedestal, you can see a general, these slight green shades, a darker green shade, and then seemingly like a slightly cured leather boots. Very simple, but exceptionally clean on top of this pedestal.
I want to go up to this thing, not touching anything. Can I do an investigation check on the pedestal?
Sure.
Just to see exactly what it looks like, I guess. See what I can find. I found nothing. 6.
6. It's a lovely, seemingly hand-carved stone pedestal. You see simple, mundane but nice patterns across it. Nothing that would tell you anything specific.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check on the boots?
Sure.
16.
16. As you're not specifically looking, picking up and looking at the boots, as you're being very clear about. It's a thing of, you've noticed enough about magical items that the fact that everything around here is very worn and either very wet or very decrepit, and the fact that these boots are clean, these are probably magical in some way.
Okay. Is it possible for me to grab the boots off without touching the pedestal?
You can certainly try.
Do I have vision of him attempting to reach around?
You can see him doing the whole Indiana Jones thing of just kind of looking around, slowly, just kind of walking back and forth on the pedestal.
I'm gonna tell him don't do that until I come and take a peek, please.
But
You broke out there. What did you say?
boots.
Just give me a second. I'll come take a peek with you. Then I'm not gonna stop you from touching them if I think it's reasonable. But give me a second, okay? Let's all look together.
You're not gonna stop me even if it's unreasonable. No offense.
You want to go in this hole?
I mean, I won't. I could probably catch myself.
All right. Once we get out of here, we're fighting again. 2 cantrips this time.
Oh.
I want to throw a copper piece down this hole and see if I can gauge how deep it is.
Okay.
The whole
1
count the
copper piece.
second.
Yeah.
All right. As you flip the coin, it's... As you count about 7-8 seconds.
That's a deep hole.
How did it go again? Every second is 1 or 10 feet.
How
quick is gravity again?
It's generally 1 mile is what I had assumed for every second. I'm probably wrong.
That's not how that works.
No, that's too much. Let me look.
It's about 10 feet for every second. Is
10
the
feet.
General.
That's an 80-foot hole. That's not good. I'm gonna come peek at this shit that he's poking around at.
Okay. You just kind of walk. The floor itself has slightly crunchy snow on it. Yeah, and once you're in the cave, it looks vaguely undisturbed. There is it's very easy to see with your guys' passive perception. There are slight markings around the entrance of boots, and then it gets about halfway, kind of like the halfway point between where Rem and Zex are, and then the trail seems to lead back outside. But other than that, it seems pretty undisturbed.
Is there anything to my left here as I'm passing by?
No, there's not.
I'm going to come take a look at this altar that he's poking around at. I'm going to give it an investigation,
All right.
and I'm going to use guidance while I do it if I have the time, which I believe that I do.
Be
It's not very spur of
inspired.
the moment, as long as Zex doesn't get angsty.
It's only going to take.
Oh.
It's going to take less than 6 seconds.
I could get grabby. Do you want inspiration while we're at it?
No, it should be okay.
Then I'll save my charges.
17.
17. As you're looking, the pedestal itself is, again, very just handcrafted, nice patterns looking through. But you can see a thing about the top of the pedestal catches your attention. And it's the fact that the top of the pedestal, the circular disc part, itself does not seem to be part of the full pedestal. It seems to be a separate piece of stone. You can see thin, like almost a seam of the circle itself, as almost it's been set into the pedestal.
Yeah, Zex, that's a whole ass trap.
Well, what if I just... Here's what we can do. You have your broom, right?
If you're gonna give me some, what if I just do this and then put this on it and then the weight's the same? I don't.
Oh
think that's
yeah,
gonna be good.
definitely. I'm gonna take off my shoes. No, I wonder how big the pit that's gonna open up is gonna be when we take these shoes off.
Can I what do these shoes look like? They just look newer than everything around them.
They are specifically like a kind of almost leather shoe. It's kind of like a greenish, like a brown greenish cured leather. And the thing that strikes you about them is that they are completely like clean. They don't look wet. They're very pristine.
Are there any other entrances or exits besides the one that we came through?
Should we feel
you saw a pathway towards the left when you guys entered, but in this, as you're kind of looking, you could make a perception check.
18.
As you look around, you don't see another way of entrance or exit.
When you said a path to the left, you mean here?
As you're looking, that way also leads somewhere.
I asked you if there was anything this way. You told me no.
Oh, I thought you were talking about specifically this area.
No, this right here.
Yes, there's a path that way.
I want to go this way with the others and tell Zex. Fine, if that's what you want to do. It's obviously trapped, but for all we know, it could suck your soul out of your body. This is called the Soul Dungeon. So
Wouldn't that be interesting?
fuck around and find out. If it did attempt to take his soul, wouldn't his ring counteract that by taking his soul
I was
first?
thinking.
It might.
Go for it. Fuck it. I'm going over here. I'm gonna have the others walk over this way, like out of this area. And I'm gonna tell them Zex is gonna touch a trap.
And here, just
I'm
quiet.
gonna trigger it on purpose.
From
Can I borrow your
Gilgamesh's
broom
figures.
so I don't have to be on the ground?
Hmm?
Can I borrow your broom so I don't have
No.
to be on the ground?
No. Use your cloak. It's dark in here.
Yeah, but I have to have my hands like gripping the cloak. How am I gonna grab something? We had this conversation with the giant.
I'm assuming that the floor is not going to open.
Okay.
All right.
If it does,
So you guys begin heading that way.
I want to stand at the edge here, right before he does this.
All right. Is there a are you saying basically as you guys are over here, because I don't want to place Flora, Gilgamesh, and Finthelm. Are you telling them that they're fine where they are? Do you think they should stay farther back?
I'm telling them that I'm backing away just in case this goes south. They're welcome to stand behind me if they like.
Right.
I think towards this way should be a little bit more okay than whatever the
Finthelm,
fuck's about to happen over there.
Flora, go a little bit farther back. Gilgamesh just stands next to you.
Watch, this is all a red herring. I'm gonna grab these boots and nothing is gonna happen.
All right. So as they're watching
I'm
you,
gonna
Zex,
grab
what do
these
you do?
boots.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab them.
As you reach out and grab, you can feel the soft leather. And as you pull them off, you can see the slight little as the bottom part of the pedestal, or the small circular part of the pedestal pops up. And as this happens, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Knew it was a trap. We all knew it was a trap.
I looked at it and told you it
17.
was.
17. As you're grabbing, you watch as the ground itself gives way.
I knew it.
And a large black crevasse just basically opens up. And as this happens, you kind of instinctually grab onto the actual pedestal, and your legs swing out from underneath you as you are okay, as the boots are still pretty much, like, the boots didn't fall or anything. And you're looking down, and you can see the bottom of this one. This one, you can see the hard-packed ice and rock at the bottom of the hole. But it's still a ways down.
So maybe I wouldn't have died, but I'm holding on. Are the boots still like on the circle? Basically, I let them go as I fell.
As you were going, you had them, and then you picked it up. The thing went pop. You let go and grabbed onto the pedestal. You're currently hanging by your hands on the pedestal.
So I'm gonna grab one side of the cloak with the hand that's hanging, or am I grabbing with both hands?
You're basically grabbing. You can let go with one hand if you want to.
I'm gonna let go with one hand and grab this. No, let's just try and pull ourselves up. I assume it's a strength check.
Athletics.
As he's doing this, I'm gonna get on my broom and kind of make my way towards him.
All right.
Can I roll for acrobatics instead of athletics?
This is literally you doing a push-up. Or a pull-up.
Okay.
A pull-up. So,
Reasonable.
athletics.
That's okay. I still got a good roll. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. As you grab and hoist yourself up, you're actually, you balance kind of with your feet on the actual physical pedestal. As you can see the bottom out of, safely away from you now. And you can see the greenish brown of the boots still on the pedestal.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the boots and just hold on to them, and then I'm gonna tug my cloak and float, fly my way back over.
All right, as you grab the boots,
Was it worth it, Zex? Was it
you
worth it?
tug on your cloak and begin to fly safely over.
Maybe.
Was it worth it? This is exactly what we said was gonna happen.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's worth it. Hey, Fentown.
Yeah?
You leave him alone. We need to conserve that magic.
What?
So you were able to tell what the items were when we were in that other dungeon, yeah? Would you see what these are for me?
I mean, I can.
You don't gotta listen.
How about I do an Arcana check now that I'm actually holding them in my hands first?
Okay. The Arcana check will just determine if it's magical, so you'll get a better sense of whether they are or not.
Oh wait, well we're pretty sure they are magical, but this will hopefully help. Pretty sure. 16.
16. Yeah, these are something magical, and you can feel the strength in them. It doesn't have like the standard magical items themselves when they're cloth. You can feel kind of the fibers flexing against your strength when you pull it. This has absolute resistance, and you feel very confident about this being magical.
Look, I can either put these boots on and see what they do, or we can check and see what they are before I put them on.
I mean, how worse can it get?
Let's suck my soul out.
You didn't seem to care about the pit. Can I take a peek down this pit? Is there anything at the bottom?
Make a perception check.
I can see my feet. 6.
Yeah, it's there's snow, ice, and rock down there. It would
know what?
not look pleasant to fall down.
Can I
I'm gonna
gauge how
look
deep it is
down
with
there,
that
too.
botched 6? It was actually a 6. Can I see how? Can I gauge how deep it is? You think?
It's not too hard to gauge. It's maybe about 40, 45 feet.
Yeah, that wouldn't have killed you. I think I'm gonna hop on my room and float down a bit, try to get a better look. Because obviously this goes somewhere. They wouldn't just stay down there. This trap recuperates itself somehow, and someone set this up. So it wouldn't help just to take a peek and see what our options are.
All right.
So I'm gonna float down very gingerly, on
Okay.
alert, and see if there's like any paths or anything I've noticed down here.
All right.
Let's say when I'm about 20 feet off the ground from
All
the
right.
bottom of the pit.
So you'll, as you just kind of float down, you can still hear kind of the drafts or the updraft of snow, just kind of snow and wind just kind of blowing through the entrance. And I'd like you to make a perception check to try and see any entrances, any mechanisms, stuff like that.
9. My rolls are shit today, man.
Yeah, it's you have no idea how this worked. Doesn't look like there's any passages, doesn't look like there's anything to it.
Is there anything on the ground here?
Snow, rock, ice, nothing of importance.
So the way this pit dropped is, how is this still standing?
You can see easily enough that the pedestal itself goes down maybe about like 10 feet into the actual snow, and it's embedded in there quite handily. It's kind of like one of those cliff face where you see a rock jutting out of an overhang and it's just so secured in the actual dirt and packed debris that's just not falling.
Oh, I could have stood over here and grabbed it and nothing. I would have been okay.
Yeah, wait a minute. Think about that at the time. I'm gonna come back up, but I do think that there's something to this. I'm actually gonna touch the ground, I guess.
So you're going all the way down and you just lay your hand against the ground?
All the way down, see if I can get a better view, but I'm probably not gonna be able to. But I'm gonna touch the ground just to see what's up.
All right, you lay your hand against the ground and you can feel just the cold stone. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. It seems just cold Arctic stone.
And there's nothing, it's just an open area. There's nothing around anywhere.
Looks like a heavily dug pit.
I'm gonna go back up. I'll fuck with this later. I'm gonna
All
come
right.
back up.
And you just kind of come up and you see, Zex, are you just holding onto the boots now? Are you putting them anywhere?
Yeah, I'm just holding on to them. I don't want to put them into my bag of holding, and I don't want to put them in
accidentally
my bag of
explodes.
holding and tell me. Yeah, I don't want to do it until I know what they are.
All right. Venhelm wants to look at him. He can, but
I
up to you,
I
Fentel.
mean, I can. I can identify magical items. It just takes some out of me. That's all. If you want me to do them, my magic's at your disposal. I'll just have less later on.
want to wait a bit and do it later and look at him. Go ahead. Have him poke at him.
It's your
Maybe-
choice.
maybe it'll give-
Hold on.
Maybe it'll gauge how, like, maybe it'll help us gauge what the dungeon's like. And I'm kind of
Sure.
upset because I have no fucking clue how this pit works.
Sure,
Sorry, with those
let's do
perception
it.
rolls, it's just you got nothing. All right, so
Let's-
you.
I'm
let's
actually
figure
gonna
out what
switch my
these are.
dice out.
All right, so Zex, you walk over to Finthelm and you hand him the boots.
Yeah.
All right, so as you walk over, you hand them out, and as his fingers just kind of curl around, you see like a dull blue energy just kind of flash in his eyes, and he's like, "These are made to make one walk silently.
Mhm.
Once you put them on, and have spent some time to get used to them, your footsteps will not make sound. And you have, they're boots of elven kind. Boots of elven kind, as I have the page open. When you wear the boots, you don't need to be attuned to them. So you can just have them. Your steps will make no sound regardless of whatever you are moving across. You have advantage on stealth checks while wearing them. These boots do not require attunement.
Interesting. Well, now that we know what they are, I'm going to stuff them in my bag of holding.
Yeah, those are yours to keep. You're the one that almost fell down the hole for them. Keep them.
That is true. It's too bad our rogue is no longer with us. These would have been perfect for him.
We have a rogue here. I think he's a rogue.
It's okay.
I'm ready to trudge forward.
All right.
That trap seemed fairly simple.
All right, so you guys are moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as you guys move ahead, who's leading the charge?
I think we should have the marching order: Flora, Gil, Finhelm, me, Zax.
Okay.
You want me at the back?
Well, you have the biggest range for what you need to do technically. Having me in the middle means I can jump between you guys, and all these guys are up front for the most part. So, usually April would be in the back, but as it stands, don't you have the biggest range out of all of us right now?
Fair enough, fair enough.
You can go up front. You're just mad
No,
because
no.
you can't charge
Stay in
head
the
first
back.
into danger.
You are right.
I'll let you do it later. It's fine.
I'm not gonna make any comment on that. It's fine. I'll just be in the back then.
All right. So as you guys move forward, you guys trying to be silent? Are you just walking? What are you
I
doing?
want to be alert, but not in a way of like.
You know what?
I want to see what's going on around
As
me.
we go, I'm gonna put these boots on, and then I'm gonna do stealth.
All right. You telling the rest of the group to do stealth, or is it just you, Zex?
Yeah, everyone should stealth.
All right.
Are Gil and Flora rigging?
Guys, we should try and be sneaky.
All right. So I can make stealth checks for them.
Oh, they
And I
agreed
get
to it?
advantage, right?
Flora will. Gil seems like he will as well.
And that one.
All right.
My rolls are really bad today. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
So I get advantage because I'm wearing the boots.
You have advantage.
I have disadvantage because scale mail.
Yep.
Wow, I rolled really, really bad.
With advantage.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 6.
All
So
right.
12 for the score.
You guys are moving through. Rem, you're noticing. You're
Mine
not
came
sure
out to
about
be an 8
yourself.
total.
Yeah, you're not so sure about yourself, but you can hear Gilgamesh and Zex pretty easily. Flora surprisingly is doing quite well at not having her armor rummage around, and Findhelm is silent. He seems to be pretty at ease doing this. As you guys move forward, you watch as the group just kind of makes its way, slowly making their way around the right side. And as it opens up, you can see just basically a long passageway. And on it, you can see markings along the wall. And it goes for a while and then seems to turn off towards the right.
As we were passing, was there anything right here?
As you were looking, you're not seeing anything specific. You can see basically just small shards of ice and crystallized water just kind of building up along the wall. It's very cold in here.
It's just the darkness makes it a little bit weird when I can't see all the stone, that's all. Alright, we're going forward. There's markings on the wall where?
There's
Like
markings
here
on the
and
left
here?
side of the wall, yeah. Yep.
Do I recognize the language? If it's a language, or what are these markings
It looks
look like?
like pictures. As you guys start to step closer, you can see it looks almost like it shows several things. At the back where you guys are starting, it looks like a group of people. You can't really tell who they are, but they look to be in a mad dash, running. You can see spears and swords flying out of their hands, cloaks, the hood being pushed back with the force of their sprint, face opened up in looks of horror and terror. And then as you get along, about towards where Flora is passing, you can see what they're running from. It looks like this large creature that stands maybe double the size of any of them, and you can see it pulling, basically it looks like a leg off of a screaming individual and jamming it into its mouth. The individual itself just kind of falling over. You can see his back arching in pain as one of his legs are being torn off and eaten by the creature. Further back even more, maybe about 5 to 10 feet ahead of you, you can see another large, monstrous blob, it looks like, that is currently clutching two of them as it's raising them up with almost these tentacle-like appendages and then dropping them, a mouth opened wide.
Almost tentacle-like?
Almost tentacle-like. It could be considered tentacles, but you're on land, which makes you hesitate to call them that.
Do I recognize any of these creatures? I know I recognize one. I think that I do. I'm assuming the jelly thing is an ooze. We've seen an ooze. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
This
Does it look pretty
this
similar to the ooze?
this does not
we
look
saw?
like the ooze.
Do I recognize any of these
Does it-
creatures?
Um,
In any capacity whatsoever?
make a. You can choose whether you want to see which one you want to check, but you can make separate checks for both of them.
Do I have time for guidance? Is anyone going to rush me?
Gil's just kind of focused on Findhelm, and Flora's just keeping an eye out.
And so, where are these at? Are these just like down over at the end of this hall somewhere?
So the
Or, like,
where
in
you
here.
guys are at right now, that area
Mm-hmm.
is where it starts with the people running. And then as you
Oh,
go
right
up about
here.
5-10 feet, you see the first larger humanoid creature jamming the foot into its mouth. And then as you go further, you can see the other blob-like creature with seemingly tentacles or pseudopods or something pulling up other people by their legs and about to drop one into its mouth.
I'm going to use guidance before I do this.
Which one are you
what
doing?
check am I... I'm going to start with the thing that's ripping off the leg.
All right. It's going to be a nature check.
I'm not having the best time today. 14.
14. You're not quite able to place it. You know for a fact it's not an ooze. But the thing itself, none of the people that you had talked to really had any knowledge of what it could have been.
I'm going to attempt the other one then, the ooze creature.
All right.
Nature as well.
Mm-hmm.
I use guidance with this as well. That's going to be 16.
16. This was something you have actually heard of. You believe you have. This was a kind of... you see, it's the creature itself is like this largish creature, and it has 3 legs itself. You've never seen or heard a full description of one, but the top of it it pings as a type of, what would be the best word for this? Not one that burrows, but one that lies in wait and then snags. It's something that you heard of, one of a creature that had laid itself among trash and debris and waited for people to get close before devouring them. They didn't have a name for it, but you know that you do believe that it fits the same description of what the man had told you before, of something that hides in refuge and then grabs things and eats them whole. Not aquatic, just a dangerous monster of refuse.
I recognize one of these things, sort of, kinda, is like a stealth, like, wait and prey creature. I don't recognize this other thing, and I'm gonna tap the. I'm assuming it's like bestial, like it's ripping off a leg. I'm assuming it's beast shaped, right?
It has 2 legs and 2 hands, but it is too big to be any sort of civilized humanoid.
But it's a bipedal.
Yes.
So it's closer to a bear than it would be a man.
Yes. A bear is a very good size for it.
Yeah, I don't know what that one is, but this I know that if it's warning, what is the surrounding of these people running away? Like, what is the backdrop of it?
Itself, the people running don't have any background. The humanoid monster doesn't have any background, but you can see around the creature that you might kind of have an inkling of what it is. You can see just bodies stacked around, almost like covering. You can still see the 3 feet that it is walking on, but you can see that the 3 feet are kind of half submerged in bodies.
Have any of you seen anything like this before? Are these etched or drawn, by the way?
They are seemingly like carved into the stone. Like, these took time.
I don't recognize the first piece, but I can somewhat recognize the second. Anybody else?
Zex, you wouldn't. Actually, for the humanoid, make a nature check, Zex, and I'll have Gil do one.
No, I wouldn't know anything.
Can I give either of them guidance before they take a peek?
No, they're just
Too
thinking.
late.
I already rolled for Gil as well. Flora and Finthelm say no. Gil's just like,
Rolled a 5.
I don't know. It's big. Probably hits very hard.
We'll keep it in mind. I think we're good to keep going.
All right. So
Onward.
I'm gonna tell them what I do know about the thing with the tentacles, how it hides in
trash.
refuge and trash and
It's
things
the trash
like that
man.
in it. Trash man. He just starts eating garbage.
All right. Is Flora, Finthelm, and Gil still at the front?
Yeah, we're gonna get back in formation, so something like this, and then Zex can be like right here.
All right. So as you guys begin making your way, they turn the corner, and you guys can see the passageway continues.
Are there any more markings as we go?
Actually, you can see there's a door on the right side of this passageway, and it continues further on, where eventually it hits a wall and turns again. You can see a decrepit wooden door.
There was nothing right here, right?
I don't see where you're pinging. Sorry.
It's to the
No,
it's
no,
was to the
that's
left
more
at the end of the hallway.
darkness. No, that's that's more stone.
I'm sorry about
Oh,
this.
don't. It's completely fine.
This last
It's been a
time we
while
didn't
since
ask
we did
about
the
this,
dungeon.
there was that fucking illusory wall, and it's like you didn't touch right there.
That bullshit.
I completely understand.
Um, if there's no markings on the wall, are there any tracks going through here at all?
No.
Do we want to check the door, Zex, or do you want to
Oh,
make a
yeah.
right, see where it goes?
Oh, yeah. Let's look at this door.
We'll check the door first.
All right. As you guys move up to it, is X you're checking the door?
Yeah,
All right.
definitely.
As you look, the door itself seems to be very old and it's covered. It's beginning to warp from water damage, probably, and it is closed.
Is there a handle?
There is a handle.
Let's try and open it then.
You grab onto the handle and pull, and it clicks and opens.
What do I see?
What you see is
Oh, a strip
seemingly
of white.
an seemingly just an opening as it opens up and you can see the wall. And you could see it continues, but you'll actually have to step inside to look.
I assume
by the
that
way,
I'm still stealth, but not very good
yeah.
stealth.
Rem, what is your passive perception, by the way?
How does passive perception
It's
done
10 plus whatever your perception score is.
It'd be 15.
15.
Mine is the same.
Wow, you guys have good passive perceptions. You do hear like a heavy breathing inside, coming from your guys' left. So right on the perspective of the map.
Here?
Spooky.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly unsheath my scimitars.
I'm gonna let Gil and everyone else know quietly there's something in the room. It sounds pretty big.
You hear as Gil just kind of drags the great axe along his back, just kind of helping it slide out of the leather, and Flora grips her flail. Findhelm begins to take out a dagger and flips it around in his hand. It's his curved dagger.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly and carefully, out of
I'm
character
gonna
for
give you
Zex
guidance
here.
really quick.
Real quick,
and
gonna give me
let you know to
guidance.
stealth in.
Okay, I'll stealth in. Do I have to re-roll?
You
Or am
can
I still with the same?
re-roll your stealth.
Okay. Re-rolling. Did not do much better. Hopefully guidance gives me some help.
Does inspiration really not work on yourself?
Nope.
It's a specific bard thing that he could do with a college.
D20.
Ah,
You got a 20?
30-20, yes.
All right. As you kind of step in, you hear a think, and you look down and you can see that the door was trapped. As a thin line spreads across the bottom on the inside, you
Come on!
you were at the front. Why didn't you look?
you
I
look
should've-
to the side and you can see a creature, humanoid. It's got this greenish blue, looks almost frozen solid, just beady black and yellow eyes staring at you. And as you look to see where the string you just tripped, it turns. You can see as it kind of moves and it swings the door, pulling and snapping it open. As the creature stands up, you can see it itself stands maybe 10, 12 feet high, as it goes and bounds out of the cage at you. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
I knew this was happening. This isn't good. Hopefully it's stupid so I can just hit it with a bunch of dissonant whispers.
So
My rolls are just not on point today.
$18 for Zex. Oh no, we're supposed to wait. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I forgot.
Gotta do. Okay. Oh wow, Wow. Okay. These initiatives are ass. 25 to 20.
Oh,
No one? Okay.
there's a lot of dice.
15 or 20 to 15.
I got an 18.
Okay, 18. Rem, what'd you get?
5.
Huh.
Shit.
Let me queue up her spell list so I know what I'm fucking with.
I did roll for Flora for the initiative, but
That's
if you
fine.
want to hit and such for her.
Okay, let me get her spell list set up because I spoke with her about this.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Is she going first?
Nope. I'm just making sure that you're ready. Because Zex,
I
you're
have
going
to-
first.
So
With that being said,
let's.
as you watch the creature stand up, just kind of snarl at you, and then lunge towards you, what are you doing?
We're gonna cast Dissonant Whispers in a second level slot.
All right. What save is it?
Wisdom. I think.
Yeah, it is Wisdom.
Wisdom. That is a 5.
Yeah, that does not pass.
Okay.
So this thing is going to immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me
Okay.
as part of its thing, and it's going to take 12 damage, psychic.
All right. So technically that's the farthest away, so it's going to move here. As you see it, just the snarl turns to a whimper and it begins moves and bounds over to the side and slams its hand against the wall and takes 12 points of psychic.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I should add though, if this thing can't hear, so if it's deafened in any way, it automatically succeeds the save. It's part of the spell.
Okay.
Just for future reference, just in case.
It's just kind of rack. You can see the sides of heads. There are ears on it as it's just kind of bleeding as it kind of moves through. Anything else you're doing for your turn?
I have my scimitars out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hang out
All right.
and wait.
It is the creature's turn now.
Great.
It's not scared of you or anything, correct? It just had to
No,
move.
so exactly what it says is, on a failed save, it takes the damage and then must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. It doesn't move into any obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or pit, and that's what happens when it fails.
All right. As you're watching, you can see the slight blood that has been trickling out of its ears stops as it turns towards you and snarls again. It is, I believe... I don't think it has any range. So... yeah. You watch as it dashes up to you. It can't do anything else on its turn, but as you watch as it just bounds towards you. And that's its turn.
That was a mistake, friend.
The door itself is about why there's a bit of a door problem right now. One person can be in the door at once. And Zex, you are currently in that doorway.
I'm in the door.
So unless if you're doing something around, like moving around them, they have nothing. They can't really do anything. And as Gil's just standing there, he's, get the fuck out of the way, just move. And you can feel the Great Axe just kind of pushing, as he can't really do anything right now. It is Findhelm's turn. As you watch, as you see the shape, as some fire coalesces around his hands, and he's like, duck, and he throws out a firebolt. That is a 12 to hit. And that does not hit, as you watch the fire slam into the creature's body and just fade out, leaving a small burn patch as the creature looks down and just yells, enraged. And that is Findhelm's turn. As it happens and it yells at him, Findhelm begins backing away until his back hits the wall, a little scared of the thing. That's his turn. Flora, it is now her turn.
Flora can't get into the room, can she?
Nope.
Flora's gonna move up a bit and she's gonna move up a bit and hold her action.
Okay.
She's gonna move right here and then hold her action.
What is she holding it to?
When she's able to get into this room, she's going to come in and hit. But until she can get in this room, she's going to hold her action.
All right. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna have the thing give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. 8.
It's a failure. I'm casting Sacred Flame.
All
That's
right.
radiant damage. Oh my god! 8 damage.
All
My
right.
dice are fucking cursed today.
All right. That's your turn?
It's my whole turn.
All right. Zex, it is now your turn.
We're gonna cast Dissonant Whispers in a second level slot again.
All right.
So I need another wisdom save.
7.
Does not succeed.
All right.
So for damage, he is going to take 18
18
and move
points
as far
of
away
damage.
from me as he can.
As you watch as the creature... Technically, this is the farthest away. As it bolts to the side of the room.
As its movement allows, so it can't go farther than its movement,
yeah.
as far as I'm aware.
Well, yeah, it could, so it can run this far away.
Perfect.
As
That
it's
means I can
running,
get in here.
you do technically get an no, it's forced movement, so no opportunity, I don't think.
I'm unsure.
No.
But yeah.
We can check later. It's not that big of a deal right now.
Anyway, I'm going to say just because it makes more sense right now, since you're the one casting it, making it run away, and no one else is technically in melee range with it, no opportunity anyway. You watch as it just bounds away, and then all of a sudden, the ears stop bleeding again as it turns and snarls at you again, looking very
Can you
pissed.
move?
I'm going to. Relax. Want to make my way. Okay, so where am I going? Right there. I know where I'm going. Yeah.
Flora's gonna use her held action to push her way into this room.
Oh, I
That's a
moved
little too
one
far, yeah.
far.
So she's
There
moving
we
in?
go.
She's moving in let's say right about.
I'll give you temporary control just to make it easy.
Okie doke. She's got like 30 feet of movement left because she used 5. So like something like right here is good. So.
All right.
Go from here to here.
All right.
And she's not in an attack range or anything.
No. You just kind of crouch down, ready. She's using her action to move into here. So it is now the creature's turn. And to be honest, I'll have to figure out which one it's attacking.
Creatures with no intelligence hit people that hit them last.
This thing has a
usually
little bit,
rolled.
I'm pretty sure.
I think if it's under 6, it can't rationalize who's more important.
It is over 6. I gotta give it a little bit of credit.
It's your discretion then.
Well, he does have a prioritization, but yeah. His prioritization is neither of these two. As you watch, he'll actually move up and he's going to, I hate to say, he's going to attack Flora 3 times.
Oh, fuck!
You watch as it slinks down, tries to rake its teeth across Flora's neck. Wow, this thing cannot roll. 15.
No.
And then as Flora puts up its hand and the teeth clamp around the shield, this shark, and you can hear it's just breaking, the teeth breaking. Its hands dart around and it's making 2 melee attacks. With its claws, first one, that's a 19.
Well.
Second one, that's a dirty 20.
That will too.
All right. You take. Should have had that ready.
Let me get a little piece of paper.
Flora takes from the first one 10 points of slashing damage. And from the second one, 9 points of slashing damage. So 19 total.
Okay.
All right. As it just kind of rakes across her form, you can see just basically it's very mad. And as that happens, as it's just kind of raking the claws across the floor, you watch as it keeps moving, and Flora does get an attack of opportunity.
She's going to take it. She's going to swing her flail. I actually don't know what her bonus to hit is, but I know it's not going to hit because at max, that's going to come to a 10.
Yeah, no, 10 doesn't hit. Her plus to hit is
5, isn't it?
It's 5.
Yeah, that's a 7.
All right. Nope. As she flings, you can see she's a little distraught as the creature's raked its claws, and it just slightly, the grip on her flail slides a little bit in the blood in her hand, and she manages to keep grasp on it, but she loses out on the hit. As it charges forth, you can see Gilgamesh getting ready, and that's its turn. With this happening, it is now Gilgamesh's turn, as he moves forward into the doorway, blocking you or Finthelm from entering, but he is going to make 2 attacks. He's going to bonus action rage first. First attack. Gil, come on, baby. It's not good. That is a... No. That's a 15. So Gilgamesh actually hits with the first one. Second one is a 18. So both of those hit, actually. Good for him. As she flashes the silvered great axe across the form, doing 12 18 total points of damage as it slashes across him. And you watch as he just slashes down across, and one leg of the creature just flops off. And it's just slightly moving, and you can see one arm on the ground, one leg, as it just keeps moving towards him.
Damn. Imagine being hit.
What now?
That is Gilgamesh's turn. It is now Finthelm's turn. As he kind of moves over so he can look, and just you see fire coalesce in his hands as he throws it again. That's a 16 that will hit as you watch as the flame slams into it, doing 7 points of fire damage as the thing roars out in anger. That's Finthelm's turn. It is now Flora's turn.
Flora's gonna get in here and swing her flail twice.
All right.
First one, 7. Second one, 24.
24 hits.
She is not going to load a smite into this one. Okay. And she does 9 damage.
9 points of damage as the flail crack across the thing's back. Is that Flora's turn?
Yes.
All right. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm going to have this thing give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Natural 4. So, yeah, it's not going to make it.
It's already injured, so I'm going to do D12s instead of D8s.
All right, so you're casting Toward the Dead.
Oh my fucking god, bro. 17 damage.
Woo! As you cast it out, you can see a small flash of radiant green at the creature's ears as it winces and looks towards you. That's your turn? All right. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers in a first level slot on this guy.
Okay. So that was a wisdom. 12.
Does not succeed. So he's going to move as far away from me as he can, which I assume is back into the cell, as I would argue. But
I'm going to see what is furthest. So we got 30.
So this wall is the furthest.
Oh.
But I would argue this corner is further.
He can almost get all the way back into his cell, but not quite. He'd be about right here.
Flory's taking an attack of opportunity.
All right. So will Gil.
And he's also taking 13 points of psychic damage.
All right. As the thing begins to hobble back towards it, it just kind of rings out. Does Flora hit?
12 now.
12 now. And Gil's axe slams and sparks off the backside as it begins to move back in. Is that your turn, Zex?
No. I'm going to move down towards this trapdoor. And I assume it's an action to open it, so I'm just going to hang out down here.
It is. All right.
Oh, I'm going to tell Flora that if it gets any further into the cage to close the door.
Okay.
Then that'll be my turn.
All right. With that, it does not stay in the cage. And it charges directly into Florida. Is going to make its 3 attacks again. Bite as it tries to clamp down. That is a 17.
That's a failure.
That doesn't hit?
No.
All right, as its teeth clamp down on her shoulder, you can hear them shatter against her armor. And then as it slashes, that's a 10.
No.
And a 22.
22 will hit.
As one of them finds purchase slicing through the soft flesh, that will do 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. That was the creature's turn. It is now Gil's turn. As Gil rushes forward and attacks twice with his great axe, getting a 3, a natural 3 and a 9, as both of his attacks just, as his axe glances harmlessly off the creature. Findhelm's turn. As he begins to make his way in. You can see as he's just kind of trying to keep away from it, he's going to use his bonus action to dash, and he's going to throw a firebolt with a natural 2 as he goes wide, trying not to hit Flora or Gilgamesh, slams into the side of the cage, and you could see part of the metal fly off the side of the cage. Flora's turn.
You said it's Flora's turn?
Yes.
Flora's gonna... how's this thing looking?
The thing itself, one, it's missing a leg.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, the
seem
entire
fair?
of it is mostly coming from the head, is just blood leaking out of its ears. It's looking rough.
She's gonna take her 2 attacks.
All right.
9.
Nope.
Nat 20.
Yep, that will hit.
14 damage.
14 damage. As it comes down with a satisfying crack and crunch, it's barely hanging on, but it still is.
All right.
All right, that's Flora's turn. Rem, it is now your turn.
Have them give me another Constitution saving throw.
All right. 14.
That's a failure.
All right. Did you cast Toll of the Dead?
Yep, and that's gonna come out to 16 damage.
All right. As you can see the creature begin to shake as more of this brackish liquid leaks out of its ears, and then it falls face down on the ground.
I am gonna move into this room with my movement action too.
Okay.
There he is. Okay.
All right.
Does this creature look like the thing we saw on the wall?
It resembles the first one.
Now that I'm getting a good peek at its actual form, can I attempt to recognize it?
First things first, Zex, are you doing anything right now? As it seems to have quieted down. Zex.
Oh, my mic was muted. I would like to try and open the trapdoor.
All right, as you open up the trapdoor, you can see as it goes down maybe 30, 40 feet, and you can see a stone floor around it. And that's all you can see.
I can see.
As this happens, as you're just kind of looking, you can hear a shriek. As you go closer to the creature which seems to have fallen face first and down, snarls and stands back up and makes 3 attacks at you, Rem, as it was not dead.
Okay.
Oh.
First one, 12. Second one, 9. Third one, natural 19.
The 19 hits, yeah.
As the bite and claws don't, one manages to pick around your armor and nick you in the side, doing 13 points of slashing damage.
That's a bit more of a nick. That's not a nick, you think?
I didn't roll the dice before I said it.
Gil isn't raging either. Oh Lord. Oh.
Gil's still
Lord.
raging. This happened very quickly.
Oh, can he do that thing that he likes to do and help me?
Oh yeah, he can do Spirit Guardian, so he rolls his. It is reduced by Oh, that's really bad. Reduced by 8. Not that bad, actually. Reduced by 8.
So it's only 5 then, yeah?
Yes.
It's a lot better than 13.
Yeah, and that's the creature's turn. As the bloodied form, you're actually watching as the leg which Gil had sliced off, it's starting to slowly get longer.
Oh no!
That is the creature's turn. Gil is now going to swing twice at it. That is a 12 and a 19. The 19 hits. As he does 7 points of slashing damage. As he carves into the creature's form. Findhelm is now going to just kind of throw a bolt at it. That hits. And it's kind of this kind of heat that Flora and Rem feel as this bolt passes between them, slams in the creature, and does 4 points of fire damage. And as this happens, you watch as the creature hits at the base of the neck, and you can see this kind of scruffy hair around the neck and head ignites. And the creature itself begins to burn slowly as it begins screaming. The creature flails around as Rem and Flora, you guys put up your shields, and the claws clack harmlessly against it as it falls back to the ground.
Whose turn is it?
Right now, it is Flora's turn.
Flora's going in for a double tap. She's swinging twice. Does she have advantage if it's on the ground?
She does.
Her first hit? I don't think a 13 hits.
Nope, it thuds into the form.
I know that hits. That's a 23.
23, as it... You doing any... What's the damage?
6.
6. As you slam into it, you watch the head itself just liquidates and spread across the floor. And the creature, still slightly burning, is not even twitching anymore.
For all intents and purposes, we're out of initiative, right?
As far as you know. Technically, Rem would have the next thing. And then Zex.
I'm going to do a medicine check to make sure this thing is dead, because I know what regeneration looks like, right?
Yeah.
I know what that looks like. I'm going to do a medicine check and make sure this thing's actually dead. 15.
15, as you're just kind of looking over, the regeneration that was happening with the leg that you saw earlier, you see is completely stopped. And there's nothing slowly beginning to move and reform along the head either. It does not seem to be regenerating.
To say anyway, though, I'm going to ask Gil just to be safe, help me drag it back into the cage.
Alright. And the two of you grab it and slowly begin shifting the form, putting into the cage.
Closing it.
Closing it. Alright.
Flora's actually gonna, if she has time, she has how much?
Flora's HP.
No, she has how much of her lay on hands?
35.
35?
Mm-hmm.
This character sheet's old.
She forgot to save it.
Yeah, this still says 6. This is old. Her HP's different, isn't it? What's her current HP?
Current HP is 58.
Oh yeah, this is hella wrong. I'm working with old information.
Well, she just forgot to save her sheet. All right.
She got hit. That round. 58 minus 20.
All right, but as you're going, you guys can see As Rem and Gil, you guys were dragging into, you can see bones and like rotting leathers at the bottom and floor of it. You can also smell now the excrement and just general smell of living in that cage, and that thing's been there for probably a while.
Interesting.
It's fucked.
Yo, come look at this trap door. No? Okay. Well, I guess if no one's gonna respond to me.
I am gonna come look at the trapdoor.
All right, it's a simple, still made of rotting wood, like the door was, and Zex has kind of got it slightly opened. You can look down, you can see stone, as the ladder leads down quite a ways. But there is a ladder.
I do want to check that other part of the hallway where it turns at the end. I want to go look at that too.
All right.
I think it's time to split up.
We're not splitting up.
All right. So, where are you guys going?
Oh, fuck it. Let's go look at this other part of the hall, I guess.
All right.
Whatever.
As you make your way there, you can see as it opens up and you look around, you can see a simple ending, and a rotted chest to one side.
A chest in the middle of nowhere. I've been bitten before. I think it's time to make an investigation check on this chest.
You going up, and how are you investigating?
did we
I'm
all
not
go
gonna
with him?
touch it. I am not going to touch it.
Findhelm and Flora and Gilgamesh will follow you guys.
Not gonna touch it, but I would like to investigate it.
Okay, investigation usually involves touching, so unless if you're going to describe to me...
I'm gonna touch it.
It's a mimic for sure, though.
Well, I'm touching it.
All right, Ram, as you put your hand out and lay it across it, you can feel the wood almost start to give way as the planks that line the outside of the chest are very old, and just you hear a... as you're pressing into it.
I'm going to gingerly open it.
As you basically as you start to pull it open, you can hear a click sound, as a small puff happens, and I'd like both you and Zex to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, they never make it easy, do they? This whole place is
knew
trapped
it.
to shit.
Fuck. Dang it. No.
15.
15. All right.
Dexterity, you said.
Yep.
Saving throw, though? So not
Saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay, 14.
14. All right. So, both of you make it, so you're taking half damage. As you watch, you can see a mechanical contraption click, and you see as darts, like, fly out of the chest.
I stepped away. What's flying out of the chest? Poison?
Darts.
Yes, poison.
You hear a
Definitely
click and
poison.
then as you guys duck underneath and begin to put your hands up, and most of them miss, but some of them sink in and catch you off guards. Oh, that's a really good damage roll.
Uh-oh.
11.
I knew I should have queued up fine traps before we walked
Oh
into this
my
fucking place.
god.
Oh.
15 points halved, so 8.
Oh. Hey, that's not bad.
I know, but it was almost max damage. It was 4d4 damage.
Okay.
As the darts, some of them stick into the, just the small, soft places underneath your armor. And you just kind of look at you, let go of the chest, just kind of, and you guys are just standing there. You pick out the small, you see small darts
Where did the darts come from?
inside the chest.
Okay.
I'm gonna open it back up again.
I'm gonna move out of the way.
Okay. As he opens it back up again, it seems that the darts have been expended.
Now I'm
What's in there?
What's in
As you're
in
looking,
there?
it's a very simple mechanical contraption that houses about 4 or 5 darts that seem to have just sprung them out at you. And then below that, the mechanical contraption actually takes up the majority of the chest. And below that, you can see seemingly affixed into the bottom of the chest is this small, pale globe.
Do you want to touch it? Do you want me to? I'm absolutely willing to touch it. I'll
You
risk
go ahead
my
and
hand.
touch it and then
this.
back up.
I'm gonna reach in and grab the orb and yank my hand out as fast as I can,
All right, as you,
unless it's like stuck to the bottom.
so you're not pulling hard. You're just trying to grab it.
No, I'm yanking
All right.
hard as I can.
Make a strength check. As you grab and
I
pull on
rolled
the
really
orb.
good. I got a dirty 20.
All right, as you pull up, the thing shatters in your hand. As you
Great.
pull up, and you can see that it was affixed into the bottom of the chest. It seemed just simple glass, but now as it shatters around, you can watch. There's a small light inside as it fades out.
Oops.
Back up.
Okay. I'm backing up.
I'm taking out my shovel and I'm breaking this thing apart. I'm pissed.
Okay.
Three traps. 3 out of 3 encounters. All 3 traps. I'm pissed. I'm breaking this shit.
All right. As you just, as you watch Rem just slam and bludgeon the chest. It offers no retaliation.
Good enough for me.
And
all.
you leave the chest in a saddened, broken state. And I'll mark
poor
the
chest.
chest is dead.
Poor chest.
The chest is dead.
Back to the trapdoor.
All right. So you guys move and
Oh,
maneuver.
on the
You
wall.
moved a little too far. Move back to the trapdoor. And what do you guys
So I don't
doing?
trust this ladder at all. I don't trust this ladder at all. Or this trapdoor. So
Can I examine this trapdoor to make sure there's no mechanism that's
Yeah.
gonna slam this shut
Yeah.
as we go?
Sure, make an investigation
Yeah.
check.
I rolled
18.
really bad.
18. All right.
7.
As you're looking, there doesn't seem to be any tripwires, switches, nothing mechanical, nothing arcane. Just seems to be a ironically named trapdoor.
I'm gonna ask Gil to pull the thing off the hinges so we don't get closed in.
Gil is going to make a strength check. So he grasps on It's a 3. It pulls and the thing will not budge.
Pulls his hammy. I'm just gonna bust the hinges then. This shit's old.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
I'm gonna smack this thing with my mace,
All right. I didn't
and
even
then put it
remember
back
you
in
had
my
a
bag of
mace.
holding after.
Yeah, as you pull out your mace and you guys just systematically just bludgeon and break the actual door. It offers no resistance. And at the end of it, you smash it, and now there you can see the stone, the ladder that descends onto the stone.
I don't trust this ladder either.
Go
I'm
on.
gonna put this mace. I'm gonna put this mace back into my bag of holding,
All right.
and then I'm gonna pull the cloak around me and float gently down, keeping an eye out around the bottom of the ladder before I land for any kind of tripwires or pressure plates or anything. I assume that's a perception check, though.
Since you're looking, you're not feeling.
Can I peek down the hole and look with him to give him advantage?
You can make a perception check with him.
Okay, I don't need it. I got a 21.
All right.
I'm still gonna look.
You're going down the hole, just with your cloak.
Yes, I'm not touching anything. I'm
All
just floating down.
As you float down, it opens up into a chasm, and you're like, oh shit, as you begin to circle around. And instead, the stone floor, which seems to be arranged perfectly to believe that you're still in an enclosed space, is a singular stone thing that juts upward. And below you, it seems a large expanse of darkness and other pillars that seem to lead off into other locations.
Oh, man.
As you're just slowly
man.
circling around.
Let's see if there's a bottom, I guess.
So, for this, I'll pull up a map for you, Zex. See what.
Okay.
So you know what you're seeing as it opens
We're all gonna
up.
head down.
As you all begin heading down the ladder. Zex, this is the thing you see as you begin to make your way down, and everyone makes their way down, gathering and crowding around the ladder.
This ladder.
Well, yeah, it is a pretty big ladder. As far as you guys can see, I might as well open it all up because what you guys do see.
As far as I know, only 2 of us have dark vision.
Yeah.
I don't know who has the goggles.
April has the goggles.
But yeah, you guys can see just a general
Whoa.
opening goes into a 4
Ooh.
reach expanse with several islands jutting out both to the top and bottom.
So I'm going to make this clear right now. Anytime I move, I'm using the cloak. I'm not touching any of these little platforms in the middle.
Okay. You do see
Honestly,
they're
I think
all like they're not floating. They're stone and you can see them curl and twist down into the darkness.
What is this, a pit to hell?
You're not sure.
With that music change, I'm gonna say yes.
Ooh, so eerie.
You just
I'm
hear
gonna.
a small.
I want to
just
go check out
echo.
this gold thing. Look at this gold thing. Oh, it's fire.
As you look up to it, I'd actually like you, Zex. Funny because that you're looking at it first because you're one of the only people that might recognize it. Make an Arcana check.
19.
19. Is something that you've begun studying. This does not look like a teleportation circle. It looks like something that is very specific, and almost a lower class. It looks very old, though. It looks similar to a teleportation circle, but it's not It looks like a very old type of magic circle, but it doesn't look like something you would be able to activate.
Oh, I bet I know what it is, but I can't. Interesting. Is this fire on it as well?
No, it is yellow drawing, and it is basically drawn to look like fire.
Okay,
Yeah, and
interesting.
That's a
it's
straight ass portal.
the coldness has become. There's no wind down here, and it's just very prevalent of you guys just looking. It's cold, but there's no wind moving through. There's just a slight echo throughout the abyss.
Well, let's go check out this thing over here without touching nothing. So we're gonna fly
Ooh.
beside it.
All right.
Ooh, and then before setting down on it, I want to make a perception check to make sure there's nothing on here that's gonna trap me.
All right. Make a perception check then.
23.
23. As you're looking, it looks stable. You don't see any irregularities in the rock, anything unusual. Gilgamesh, as you've been just kind of trying to keep a watchful eye on Finthelm, you've not been too, let's say, chatty this excursion. Generally letting Rem and Zex move forth, but as you're just kind of looking around, looking at these abyss before you, you hear something. And it sounds like a child. You hear this faint sound of a child crying.
I'm gonna turn to. I'm standing by Flor and Rem. I'm gonna turn to Flor and Rem and just ask, hey, do you guys hear that as well?
No.
Not that I know about.
And it's persistent.
Can I tell which way?
I
it's
don't.
coming?
You don't hear anything
Oh,
either,
no.
Zex. As you're just
Okay.
kind of looking around, you are able to pinpoint it. You can hear it almost muffled as you see it coming from the snowy part to your south.
Is this really just 15 feet?
Yeah. It's a
But
10-foot gap between them.
Yeah. But it's just a seemingly endless abyss below.
Yeah, you can't see the bottom.
Oh. Well, if I were to fall down that, probably wouldn't be too good.
I can float you across.
Can you?
Technically, yes. That's how I got us inside. When we first came inside, there was a large chasm that was like 15 feet across. I flew everybody across with my broom. That's kind of what we've been doing so far. So technically, yes, I can float you across. It would just be kind of slow.
I'd
Just go
rather,
for it.
I'd
Frog.
rather take the slow bet than possible death, if it would.
What are you hearing, by the way?
Some sort of crying, it seems. It's from the south. Do you really not hear it? It's quite loud.
Can I make a perception check to try to hear what he's hearing?
Sure.
15.
15. And as you take a pause and listen out, You don't hear anything except the silent noises that you've already been hearing of the abyss. You hear nothing like what he's describing.
I'm not hearing what you're hearing, but Flora and Finham, are you gonna be okay right here for a second? Flora's gonna say,
yes.
"Yeah, I'll wait here by the ladder and watch Finhelm."
Finham just kind of nods.
Flora's gonna remain alert. I don't know. Chasm kind of off-puts her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fly him across.
All right. As you guys are flying across, Zex, are you doing anything?
Oh,
Did you
I'm on
set-
this stone thing.
Okay, you set down next
Yes.
to the circle. All right.
I want to touch it. I want to touch the middle of this thing.
Okay.
This teleports me into some crazy plane of existence.
As
But you
you
said I can't activate it, so I'm just going to poke it.
step onto it, you watch as it begins glowing brighter and brighter yellow. And just like that, Zex, you're gone.
Damn
I
it.
believe you are
He's dead.
Goodbye.
And you all watch as he just disappears. There's a slight flash of yellow, and then Zex is gone.
See you guys.
Oh no. Anyway,
All
let's
right.
investigate this little island.
All right.
So before we get all the way there, what am I seeing?
Make a perception check.
I can see something. 8?
8. You can see bumps and browns and greens and darker colors as you guys are beginning to move closer and closer to it. There looks to be stuff underneath the snow, but it's kind of hard to pick out any one thing.
I'm gonna back away. I know what this is. You could reasonably assume I know what this is, right?
It's your guess. It's hard to
My
make
guess-
out any one thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like a forest.
No.
It just looks like muck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what this is. I don't want to do this with just me and you, but we could.
Hey, hey, I'm not here anymore.
Can
Oh, I
Gil
should-
roll for like more or less insanity, like to see if he's going crazy?
Sure.
What do I roll for that?
Let me check.
I've
Wisdom.
never rolled for insanity.
It's wisdom.
That would make the most sense.
It's wisdom or intelligence.
Make a wisdom check.
At least it's not intelligence. He might be. I got a 5.
Ooh,
He
damn.
might be.
You got the
You
shit.
you don't understand why you can hear it and the other people can't. And are you guys getting closer to it? How far did you guys get before you stopped, Rome?
I'm stopping right here.
Okay. So you guys have
Sure.
flown, because if he's helping you get across, you guys are about right here over the pillar on the broom. And as you get closer, you can pinpoint exactly where the sound's coming from.
Do I notice Rem stop?
You're on the broom with him. Yeah, he stops. And you can hear
what
it. It's a muffled crying of a child, seemingly buried underneath some of the stone rubble and muck.
I'm gonna tap Rem on the shoulder and just basically just ask, "What's the holdup?"
Tentacle monster.
Sorry, what?
At the beginning of the cave, we saw 2 murals on the wall. One of a bipedal beast, and one of a monster that I recognize that stays in filth. We saw the bipedal beast. Doesn't that look like filth to you?
Does it look like filth
looks-
to me, JC?
It looks like muck, but make a perception check, just in case if it looks like anything else.
I mean, 13. It looks like something.
Okay. Oh wait, I need to do this. You're you begin peering closer, and you swear you see like small flashes of muck-colored flesh, and it looks almost like a child's fingers just submerged partially in the mud, as they're just kind of slowly flexing, and it seems like the child itself is weakly trying to scrabble to the surface, but their movement is slowing. And you blink.
Think of it like this.
You blink and then it's gone.
Yeah, why can you hear it and I can't?
I,
And what would anything even be doing down here? How did it get down here?
I am just gonna, real quick, just without saying anything else, I'm gonna grab a javelin. And I'm basically just gonna throw it at this thing to see if it does something, really.
Okay.
To see the legitimacy of the claims.
All right. Throw a javelin.
Because Gil is skeptical as fuck right now.
Everything we've passed so far has been trapped. No one's been down here.
Does a base 15 to hit?
As you throw it, the javelin flies and sinks in, and as this happens, you hear as the trash and muck slowly and then violently begins to convulse and move. Roll damage on that.
1d6, okay. Oh, that's 9 damage.
9 damage. As you see a large creature just kind of spring forth from the underearth and just is throwing muck, garbage, trash, and refuge around. And
Trash, man.
you can hear the growl, this large creature just and 3 tentacles whipping around its body. A large mouth open, thrashing with a bunch of needled teeth. And it's just moving around, and it just slowly begins moving towards you. As it stops, the tentacles itself latch onto the side, and it looks like the tentacles are trying to reach for you all, but it can't reach.
Is it attempting to cross the chasm?
You're not sure.
How far away is it from me? Is this distance accurate?
Yeah.
I'm going to back away with Gil on the broom to the next part, so here. And that's still within my range. Had this thing give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 9.
Failure. It's injured too. That's 16 damage.
You watch as you can hear the small thum go across, and just as the tentacles slap and around on the floor.
If it's not attempting to cross, I'm just going to keep doing this.
Okay. As you just kind of begin doing it, you watch as the creature itself, it's going to, that one's a 19, so it's good. As it moves, it begins to bury itself, and you watch as it disappears into the muck and mud, actually fully submerging, and you lose visual sight on the creature.
I'm gonna.
You believe me now?
The crying sound is gone.
Okay. I'll just look at Rem and say, well, I just had to check it out for myself, mostly. You think we could take the rest of that thing on?
At the pace that we're moving and I have to move one at a time, no. There's an entire chance that thing could just grapple you and throw you off the edge, and we don't even know what's down there. I wouldn't fuck with it.
I'm gonna take my last javelin. How close? I'm on, like, I can throw it down. I can throw my javelin down the chasm, right?
If you want to.
I wouldn't
I would
advise that. Use a copper piece.
Do I? Actually, no. I have a bent dagger. Don't know why I have a bent dagger, but I have a bent dagger.
Okay.
So we're gonna take that out of my bag for some reason, and we're just gonna throw that down the chasm and see if we can roughly estimate how deep it is.
All right. As you chuck it off, just 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. I'd like both of you to make a perception check.
My dice aren't cooperating with me today, but I'm just rolling through it. 23?
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Both of you, at around the 15-second mark, you hear a small... Doesn't sound like it hitting the bottom of anything, but just a small sound.
So it hit something.
Possibly. Make an
Sounds
intelligence check.
Both of us?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm a smart boy. I lied to you. I'm a very
Okay.
mediocre boy. 9.
Rem, you don't make the connection, but Gil, you do make a connection. It is similar, although it wasn't nearly as loud, as the sound it made when Zex disappeared.
What?
What am I supposed to do? Like, what do you want me to do with that?
Whatever
Let's
you
go
want.
back and meet up with the others and tell them what we caught, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the others.
Okay. So as you head back to the others, they're just kind of looking and they're like, so, Findhelm's just, so, what are we doing? Your friend's still gone.
We're so once we get back to everyone, I I don't entirely know. Okay, so I'm gonna look at Flora. I'm gonna look at Finhelm. I'm gonna say, so, first off, the noise was some sort of tentacle monster thing. You can
Yeah,
ask Rem
no,
about that.
I saw that. Yeah, no, that's bad.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It buried itself back in the trash again, so I generally advise us not to go back, but yet could be quite fun. But regardless, I decided to take a dagger that I had and throw it down the chasm, and after about 15 seconds, it hit something, and it when it hit that thing, it made the same noise as Zex did when he teleported.
Oh. And Finn was just kind of looking at him, like, yeah, are we going to do something? He's disappeared. He's gone. Touch that and points over towards the yellow circle, and he's just gone.
So it seems that whatever is at possibly the bottom of this, and whatever that thing over there is seemingly gonna take us somewhere else.
Let's go get him, and then we'll come back up here. We'll check out the rest of this, and if we're feeling it, maybe we'll deal with this, whatever the fuck this is.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
I guess we're gonna go see what's up with the Zax.
All right.
I was gonna say the resident dumbass, but I'm like, that's pretty mean. I'm not gonna say that.
So how are you guys getting across?
I think we should try jumping across. So I'm gonna ride my broom. I am gonna take one of the other three all the way across, and then I'm gonna have one person try to go across, and I'm gonna stop them from falling if they fall.
Okay. So who are you taking across on the berm?
Whoever wants to go across first. Probably Flora. We'll do Flora first.
Okay. So you take and fly Flora across the chasm and set her over there, no problem. Gil, are you?
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'll take an attempt to jump across.
While or after I come back?
Nah, while you're taking her across.
All right, make an athletics check.
Because if I fail, I want to see what happens if I fall. Oh, I guess we get to find out. I got a 6.
As you, and your hands hit in your stomach, it's the thing where your front half gets onto it and the second half doesn't. And you start sliding. Make one more athletics check.
Oh man.
You can use one of your rages if you want to have advantage. But it would burn a rage.
Nah. Just
Okay.
straight up athletic. We're good. Oh, I said we're good, but we're far from it. I got a 7.
All right, as Gilgamesh loses grip, Rem, as you're setting Flora down, he starts falling.
I'm going to attempt to catch him, but I can
right.
only move 50 feet at a time.
All right.
I think he falls at 60 feet a second.
Gil's big boy.
Oh,
God,
no,
big
no,
boy.
100, fucking, what is it? It's 1d6 per 10 feet. So after the first 10 feet, you start taking damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check this just in case. Yeah.
Gil evaporates, and the party loses.
As Gil, Rem, since you said you were being careful about it, I want you to make an initiative roll.
So you condemned him to death.
We'll find out.
8. Goodbye.
Yep. As Gil plummets and disappears.
Is he?
Do I get to know what happened?
Maybe.
See, I didn't get to know what happened,
James, I was about to say, James hasn't talked in a long time.
Do I? Well, wait. Okay. I want to ask questions.
I'm gonna hurry up, go get Finhelm, and we're gonna walk through this thing.
Okay. And you guys go with Finthelm through the portal.
Fuck it, we're going through.
All
What's
right.
going on?
You guys go through the portal. And
Con.
now, Zex, as you stepped through, you feel a warmth go around your feet, and then you're suddenly pushed away into this bright yellow light, and as you push out, you feel warmth. And your eyes
Much
start to
warmth.
adjust, and you see a large wooden room.
Oh, this is so pleasant.
As it opens up, you can see the crackling fire, a rug across the floor, bookshelves lining the walls, and a figure. As they're looking at this blue pale globe, they stop, and you can hear a as their head just looks at you. This thin sheet of seemingly something made from a similar texture to the ball that they were looking into. You can hear them just stand up, and you can hear the whirring and clicks of gears as they do. As they stand up, the voice is kind of, "What are you doing here?"
What do you think you're doing here?
As he pushes away, you can hear the chair move away from the actual place, and he begins to step out. Stands here, points his finger at you. "What are you doing here?" In his left hand, you can see a bright red orb. In his left hand, you can see a bright red orb. In his right hand, there's just a finger, seemingly either adorned or made with steel, pointing straight at you.
Am I able to speak now? Just making sure.
Yeah,
that he's not
your
still
voice
going.
finds yourself. You find your voice.
All right, awesome. Why I'm here to speak to you.
Make a deception check.
Yes. Natural 20, so 31 total.
And he got a natural 1 on his insight. Okay. He just kind of stops and just, "Oh. Well, no one comes here to visit me. What are you here
Really?
for? What are you here for visiting? What are you looking for?"
I'm here for knowledge.
You can see the glow from the inside the crystalline helmet. It seems to glow a little bit brighter. He's like, "Oh, well, you've come to the very right place for knowledge," and moves to one side. He's just, "Oh, well, Master has done nothing but collect good knowledge for the people throughout. I did not know he was sending a guest. I did not know." And you see as he begins to work his way over to shelves, as he begins pulling out, you see a thick tome, and as he begins thumbing through it.
Cool. I'm gonna start walking over towards him, I guess.
All right. And as you get closer, you can hear the heavy whirs and such. As you're looking, the being himself, there's not a part of him that does not look metallic. And as you get closer, you can actually see his arms, which, as you are farther away, looks like 2 arms. Actually, they seem to break in the middle, kind of like General Gravis. And he actually has 4 arms. 2 of them are holding onto the book, and 2 of them are like flipping through pages. Just
Nice. Guess I'm gonna go up and kind of look over his shoulder a little bit.
All right. As you go through, you're looking, and it's a list of kind of names. As you kind of glance over at the bookshelf, you can see that a lot of the books they don't have titles on their bindings. They look unmarked. As he's just kind of flipping through, it's moving so fast your eyes can't really keep up or read anything. As he's looking, "What is your name, actually?" It just keeps thumbing through pages.
Can I catch any of the words that are on this book? Like, can I see any of the names?
Make a perception check.
19.
19. You catch one name. Where was it? I will get that name when I've pulled it up, but I do not have it right now for some reason. But you do catch one name. It is not a name you recognize. I will say that.
Hey, well, I'm just gonna say that name. Whatever it may be.
All right. Make a... This time it's going to be a deception check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage? Why is it with disadvantage? Oh no, this could be really bad, but we'll see. 17.
17. As you, oh God. Okay, God, only you could be doing this, stupid. It's, you see, it's basically Kalung, K-A-L-A-U-N-G, Kalung. And as you say it out, you see him just kind of stop, turn towards you, his head just kind of cocks, and you hear whirring again. That is funny. You do not look like him. Did you change yourself?
Yes, I did.
Interesting. I did not expect you to be back so soon. What purpose would Master be sending you back here for so soon?
I said knowledge.
But I've already given you what you need. You've obviously already gotten your body back.
Okay,
What
real
more
quick, could
knowledge do you
spell that
require?
name again for me?
He says, I don't understand what you mean. I've already told you how to get your body back, and you've quite obviously already gotten your body back, so what more do you need?
I'm looking for this artifact.
What artifact? You see him put the book away, slip it into the shelf, and slowly begins tracing the backs of other books.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Flora told me about the staff that she needed, and I don't remember what it was called, and I didn't write it down, so
She
I have a
didn't tell
feeling I
you
need
what
to
it was
make a
called.
history.
Because she doesn't know what it's called.
Great. So I'm looking for a staff that can bring back the dead.
I will have to inform the master of this. We do not have that in the archives. Slides the tome back into the shelf. This is most troubling indeed. And you see him start moving back, sit down at the table with the sphere, and begins just slowly, you can hear just arcane murmurings.
I'm going to start backing up towards the circle.
All right.
Slowly. My footsteps don't make any sounds.
Make a stealth check.
But they don't make noise.
I know.
25.
25. Doesn't seem to notice as you move closer to the circle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out right here, just in case he calls me out on my BS.
All right. As this is happening, you can hear the crystal, which is first blue, changes into a darker color, and you can hear a voice kind of lift through it, and this darker. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common and Infernal.
Okay, you can hear this rumbling. Does not sound like any language you know. And the figure responds in kind. You do hear Galung, as it's a name, said the same. You get this pause, and you can hear just irritation, the smooth voice coming through the globe. And then the figure pauses, and just you hear as it pushes away from the chair. Galung, what is your last name? Takes
I
another
didn't see
step.
it in the book, did I?
Nope. Takes another step
I'm
towards
gonna
you.
dive onto this circle.
All right. As you dive onto the circle, I'd like you to roll initiative.
Well,
12. Okay. I think you still beat it. Oh, no, you don't.
uh-oh.
As you start diving towards the circle, the creature itself, you can hear this whirring, is stop, and it holds out the sphere. And as it does, you watch as it glows brighter and brighter red, and you watch as 3 beams of fire streak out towards you.
I have resistance to fire damage,
Yep.
just so you know.
That's a natural 1 to hit.
Nope.
A where's his to hit? Gosh darn it. There we go, +6. A 13 to hit.
Nope.
And a 17 to hit.
That one hits.
All right, so one of the beams slams into you, dealing 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And yeah, as it slams into you, it begins rushing forward, covering. Didn't have this ready. Covering about getting onto the rug as you're saying, "Stop! Stop!" And you could hear the whirring, just vibrations coming through. As we move on to your turn, you hit you said you were diving onto the form of the thing, of the circle. And as you land flat on it, nothing happens. It doesn't activate.
That's not good. I guess. Oh man. So I assume he's made out of inanimate material.
It looks like it.
It looks like it.
You can
Okay,
assume
so
that because you've only seen metal, you haven't seen flesh.
Give me a sec. Bum. So I assume I'm prone.
Yes, because you dove onto the floor.
Okay. So I'm gonna use half my movement to get up because that's how much it is.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna unsheath my scimitars that are outside of my bed. Does that count as an action to unsheath them?
No,
I
it's a
just need
free
to know
action to
before I do it.
unsheath. It's a free action to unsheath your swords, as long as they're not in the
Okay,
bag.
gonna do that, and then I'm gonna cast Shatter right on. Well, let's make sure I'm out of distance real quick.
You can put
I'm
it
not
slightly
out of
behind him.
distance. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it right there in this square.
All right. As you cast forth, that's a Constitution save.
Yep, and I'm doing it in a 4th level slot.
Okay. That's a natural 1 on his con save.
But why? Why would you do this? You could have just spoke and told the truth, and now you're gonna kill cool ass robot man who only hit you for what the equivalent of getting stabbed by a dagger is, and you're like, nope, nuke. You are the Gandhi of Civ right now. Just, I come in peace. Actually, no.
Okay.
It was not even that deep.
So he is going to take. I have to roll on my dice. $23
23 points of damage. As you can
of
watch.
thunder damage.
Thunder damage, that is important. But 23 is what you rolled, right?
Yes.
All right. As you watch part of it just crack, and you see part of his like metallic cloak begin to crumble as it racks his form. You cast it. Anything else you're doing?
Yes, I'm gonna say stop chasing me, or I'm gonna hit you with another one.
All right, that's your turn. As it just keeps whirring towards you, just Master says you are an intruder. Master says you are an intruder, and his arms start whirring around its body. Gets right here and is going to make 4 attacks on you with its hands. As first one,
I'm just gonna give you my AC. It's 15.
so 17 hits, 9 does not hit, 16 hits, and not natural 20, unnatural 20 hits. So 3 out of 4 hit. Hit 3 times. First one, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
Second one, take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And third one, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Man, I'm feeling real bad. This is real bad.
As it's just walking into you, basically, you watch as it can do this. I swear. The orb glows, and as its bonus action, it is going to. It's a red orb. It is going to. It's just going to throw a magic missile at you.
Great.
So you take, because there's no roll to hit. 5.
Wait, there's not?
Nope, magic missile just hits. 5, 9, 11 points of force damage.
Oh no.
Is it small pinpricks of missiles come out from the orb and slam into you?
This isn't good. This is real bad.
All right. Now it's your turn. What are you doing?
This is real bad. Oh no. Okay. There's 60 feet from where I am, and I'm on the circle and nothing is happening, right?
Nothing is happening. The circle is not glowing brighter.
I'm gonna hope this orb is some kind of control orb. I'm gonna dimension door on top of this table.
All right.
Using a spell in my ring.
Okay. You press the ring into your hand, you see the purple light, and you jump onto the table. All right.
And then I'm gonna yell out, "Stop it, or I'm gonna break this orb."
All right. As this happens, that's your turn, right?
I can't hold my bonus action, can I?
No, it's just your action.
Well, then I'm just gonna use Healing Word on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna save me, but might help a little. So I get 6 Healies.
Okay. Creature begins moving towards you 30 feet, and then with its bonus action, it is going to throw 3 more rays, casting Scorching Ray as its bonus action. So, as the 3 rolled really bad to hit, as the 3 rays of fire fire out, we have a 13, I don't believe hits. Correct?
13 does not hit
You have
now.
15, a 8 to hit, which does not hit, and a 16, so one of them hits. So, as the last one, you dodge out of the way of 2 of them, one of them catches you, doing 6 points of fire damage, which you are immune to. Or not immune, resistant
immune
to.
to
So
it.
you get hit with 6, you take 3. Sorry, as your tiefling skin helps resist it.
Oh, good.
As with its action, it is going to dash up to you, just kind of whirring. At this point, at this moment, you hear a as the rest of the group stumble through. -1 Gilgamesh. And kind of step off of it, and Rem, Finthelm, and Flora all see. Rem, you see Zex being whirled at, this whirring robot with a red orb attacking him. And I would like the 3 of you, so I'll roll for Finthelm, you roll for Rem and Flora. Tell me what you get for initiative.
Okay.
All right.
Ready?
What'd you get?
Rem nat 1 for a total of 4.
Okay.
Floor got a 15.
Okay. This point, since, Zex's turn. Rem, technically, since this is where we're going in for the initiative, you get to go first right now.
I'm just seeing this thing go towards Zex.
Yeah, Zex is bloody. He has bruises along his face and torso, and the machine, you can see this humanoid figure with arms just whirring around it.
I'm gonna move my 25 feet, so about the middle of this room, and I'm gonna yell at this figure, back away. And I am gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So I need a Dex save.
Dex save. As you cast out your Radiant Flame, that is a 19.
He succeeds, so nothing happens. But I am yelling at him, back away.
All right. Finthelm's turn. As Finthelm, you watch as he moves forward, moves up, and you see flame coalesce around his hand again as he throws his firebolt. It does hit. It's 3d10 damage. 19 points of damage as Zex, you watch the flame slam to the back of it, creaking and melting away some of it on impact as the creature turns around and flares again. It is Flora's turn now.
Flora is going to move her full speed, so I believe Flora's is 35. Get in here, and I believe that's 35 from where she was. Yeah. Her speed is 35, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not going to do anything. She doesn't have anything she can do.
All right. It is now the mage's turn. As Zex, you don't see it, but you can hear a thunk of leather and then metal. The other three of you, you can see, it almost seems like the creature clicks its feet together. As you can see, one part of it is not metal, as there are leather boots on the bottom. And you hear the whirs increase and start moving faster as the hands move even faster. With this now, Zex, the creature will now take 8 attacks on you.
Oh, God!
8?
Oh, God! Imagine dying!
Oh, I know what they are, too. Dang, I looked at this item.
Oh.
That's
I
a
mean, I wanted to
16 to
talk-
hit.
I wanted to talk this out. That's not possible.
Damn.
Um,
And I wasn't here, so I didn't get to cast my Thunder Wave.
It wasn't your turn yet. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He moves
He
before
goes
you.
ahead of me.
Yep. That is 14 points of damage.
He just barely. I'm down.
Okay.
I'm down.
All right. As Zex goes down, you watch as it's still whirring, and it's going to turn around. Its head only moving, the arm's still whirring. It's going to start moving, and it's going to make the rest of them on Flora now. That
Okay.
is a 20 to hit.
I don't hit.
Okay. That does 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's 2 down. That is a 14.
That misses.
Okay. Then a natural 4, that won't hit. So there's the first 4. That's a natural 3, so there's the 5th. 11, not going to hit. 2 more. That one's a 22. That one will hit. Doing 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the last one, 12.
It doesn't hit.
All right. As the machine's just whirring and whirring and whirring, Flora puts up her shield, and you can hear a tung, 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 as some of them lash out and slam across her head, rocking her for a second as she's trying to hold firm against it. That is the creature's turn. Zex, make a death save. Message me what it is. With that being done, Rem, it is now your turn.
Okay, we're gonna get in here. How far am I? Could I heal him from right here?
Yeah, you'll get an opportunity attack, but yeah.
What if I did it like that?
You're still moving past the creature. I'm pretty sure it has
But
a
not
reach
within
too.
his field of influence.
I gotta see if he has he does have reach.
Fine, I'm just gonna stay within his realm of influence.
Okay.
Hit me now. I'm still here.
All right. Are you moving out of it so you can cast Cure Wounds? Or are you taking the? Or are you not taking it?
I'm not gonna take the hit.
Okay. As you move around him, the hands just.
I'm gonna give you. Shit, man. Shit. Third level. Cure wounds. I don't have to roll for that. So that's max Healy's. 8, 16, 24, 29.
All right. Zex, as you feel warmth coalesce in you, you're still lying down, but you're conscious once again, and you can see Flora trying to fend off with her shield the worrying creature's attacks.
And I am going to use a second level slot as my bonus action to get out that spiritual weapon. So, beep bop, meep mop, we're taking a hit. 16?
16 does hit.
He takes 11 damage.
All right, 11 points of damage. As the shovel manifests next to him and slams in. How many points of damage? I'm sorry.
11.
11 points of damage. As you see part of it crack. You see part of the blue visor that's just glowing crack. That's your turn. It's Findhelm's turn as he pushes his hands and throws it out again. That's a natural 1. But neither of you are like between him. So as it throws aside, the creature ducks out of the way and it slams into the bookcase, igniting it. Yeah. And that is Findhelm's turn. So this bookcase is now on fire. And now it is Flora's turn, as Flora's taking the brunt of these attacks on her shield.
She is going to... She's going to cast... Wrathful Smite. Our first level slot. She's going to attempt to hit him.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit on her first hit.
Nope. As it parries it to the side with the whirring sounds.
A nat 20 will.
That definitely will, yeah.
So the way this works is the next time you hit with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. Am I doubling that too?
Any dice rolled, yeah.
That's 14, or no, it's 16 damage. This thing needs to give me a wisdom save.
16 damage and a wisdom save.
Yes.
Dirty 20. I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. But as it cracks in, you can hear the bending of metal and the splintering of glass. Is that Flora's turn?
Yep.
All right, it's the creature's turn. It is going to put 4 attacks towards you, Rem, and 4 attacks towards Flora.
Okay.
So first, the 4 attacks on you, Rem.
All right.
That is a 22.
That hits.
As it clangs into you, it does 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
11.
No.
17.
No.
Natural 20.
No.
Well, yes, it does hit, but it's not a natural
It
20.
hits, but no.
You take... $11 points of bludgeoning damage. As 2 of them crack into you.
Mm-hmm.
Flora's taking 4 now. First one is an 11.
No.
Second one is worse. Third one's a 17.
Nope.
Fourth one is a 7. Wow.
Yep, nothing.
Dang, Flora is getting good. As both of you putting up your shields, 2 of them slamming into you, 2 of them hitting Flora. You see the creature itself is just kind of looking around, basically just almost in a kind of panic. As its bonus action, it is going to cast. I need both you and Flora. I'm sorry because these are both what you do, both of the people that you're going for. Need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw.
What is Flora's range on her +5 or +5 thing?
It is, you are in range of it.
So we both get a +5 to this roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do Flora first. Flora nat 1.
Okay.
Rem's probably gonna pass because that's gonna come out to a plus that 26 with Flora's thing.
Yep. Rem is fine. Flora is not. You'll take half damage and not be moved. Flora will take full damage and be pushed away. Thunder wave as it pops out from the orb. 10 total points. So Rem takes 5. And Flora takes 10. And is pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
That is the creature's turn. Zex, you are currently prone.
Great. So, what are the rules for putting out fires in 5e?
You can take an action to put it out.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move right here and I'll take an action to put it out because it's important.
Okay. So you take an action to pat out the fire. Just.
Did anything burn from that fire severely?
In the moment, you're not sure. You'll probably be able to check pretty well afterwards. But right now, there's a whirring robot of death coming for you.
If there's an afterwards.
If
I
there's
was
an
gonna
afterwards.
say if we survive. What do I have?
Flora's looking kind of grim.
Well, Flora, you can have a healing word. You're gonna heal up for. Well, let's make sure Flora's in range real quick. Yeah, Flora's in range. 7.
7 points of healing. So you cast out reassuring words in Flora's. Just you watch as some of the blood leaking down the side of her face just slowly dries up and disappears. Is that your turn, Zex?
Just making sure I still have my scimitars out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It is Rem's turn. What you going?
I'm looking at the rules for Rave Enfeeblement, and if this will work in a construct. I'm assuming this thing is making this with strength. Does it look like they're hitting hard, or does it look like they're hitting fast?
Both.
Nah, fuck that, bro. Fine. Play dumb games, get dumb prizes. Have it inflict wounds on the 4th level slot.
All right.
Nat 20? Oh no!
As you press your hands together, the slight green energy that normally emanates turns to a dark black as you press it up against the chest, pushing past the whirring arms. What's the damage?
Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How many D10s is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 for just like base, second level, third level, fourth level. All right, this is gonna be. Oh no. 10, 20, 29, 38, 42, 80, 84 damage.
As you press your hands, there's a slight pause where you think nothing's happened, and the thing looks at you, raises its hands up, and then this blackish energy scatters it. You watch arms fly, the head flies, shattering the visor against the ground, the legs itself, the orb just falls out of its hand, the fire of it turning to a blackened state. And the room is silent.
How much HP did this thing have?
Left?
Not enough.
Not
Not
enough.
enough, yeah. And I do it again. Bop, bop. I want these things. I want these items. I want this orb, and I want this thing's boots.
All right. As you slip the
I'm on
boots
the look at
off
the
of
orb,
its
though.
form, you can see they're very finely crafted leathers, dark, and as they hum for a little bit longer and then fade.
Can I like try to? Is this thing alive in any capacity? Is there any more wearing?
Make an investigation check.
Do I have time for guidance? Probably not. That's another nat 20. Total 20.
Yeah, you shattered the thing. There are scattered gears, and you can see this thing was not alive, nor ever alive.
I wanted to talk to it, but you know what?
Hey, guess what? I got to talk to it.
I bet you said some dumb shit, and that's why when we came in here, you were on a table with your pants on around your ankles.
Hey, I did get some useful information, though.
Is there anything else on this thing's form that is of interest? Any markings, anything like that? With my nat 20 for a total of 23 investigation.
As you're just kind of looking around the body, it itself wasn't holding anything besides the spear, or the orb. The arms itself were what was doing the damage, and you could see the harsh metal was what was dealing so much pain and punishment. But no, it's just the orb and the boots.
I'm checking the orb and the boots. I can assume what the boots are, so can you just confirm what I think they are? Are these like some boots of haste or something?
Probably.
And this orb, it shoots something. Is this still magical, or was this like a him thing?
Make an Arcana check.
You know what the dice give, and they take it away. It's a 9.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Then help. What is this shit?
He walks up. Are you handing him the orb or the boots?
Both.
You watch as he flashes. He does confirm they are boots of haste. They do require attunement.
Okay.
You can use a bonus action to click the boots and give yourself haste.
Okay.
They are used once per day.
And the other thing?
The other thing, as he tries to cast it, he's like, there's no magic in it anymore.
Non-magical glass. Okay.
All right. So, Zex, you were going up and looking at the orb first before you walked over to the chest?
Yeah.
All right. As you are looking in there, you see a face. A thin, dark, like greenish scaled face. And as it looks at you, the yellowed eyes narrow. And then you watch as it goes opaque.
Yeah.
Oh,
Over to the
shit. Rem,
Yes.
I forgot. You had an investigation check on the thing. You find one more
Yes.
thing in the rubble.
What do we got?
You find a black medallion, obsidian in make, seemingly, with a symbols etched along the side, and a ruby-esque skull in the middle. First things first, if you want to look, if you want to look at the stream, or I'll just send the picture in chat. This is what it looks like.
I'll take both.
This is what the medallion looks like. And
Oh, why? No, I don't fucking want this. I don't fucking want this. What kind of do I recognize any of this?
I'm gonna have you make a religion check with disadvantage.
This is going in my notes as obsidian medallion. Shit's fucked. I can't read the languages on this.
They're not. They don't. You don't recognize it as a language.
Religion with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? Nat one.
Yeah. You've never heard of anything like this.
I could piece together. I recognize the skull. I know that skull means bad. I'm gonna show it to Finholm shakily and ask, what is this?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna hold on to it, but was this inside of it?
You could guess it has a small chain with it. It might have been wearing it. Honestly, it's a miracle the thing didn't shatter.
Can I Arcana check this?
Sure.
This dice isn't nice to me anymore. It took my 2 nat 20s and it said, move on. Nat 1. Yeah, there's nothing here.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be magical.
Is this yellow part lit up, or is it just like...
So what it looks like is the other 6 are made of like a silver-ish metal, and the one that is yellow is made out of a goldish metal.
Okay, we got bigger issues. Gil fell, and this was our only lead. So we don't know where he is.
All right, anything else you guys are doing?
I want to investigate this box.
All right, you just opening it?
No, I'm investigating it first.
You're looking for traps?
Yes.
All right, roll investigation check.
13.
It does not appear to be trapped.
Okay, let's open it.
you open it, you see just it looks like bags, like small leather bags. And as you peer open, they look to be simple clothes. And there is 4. There looks to be room for 4, but there's only 3 bags in there. And they're very neatly put in there.
Okay. Full of clothes. Alright, well. Just real quick, can I get that name of that guy spelled for me again real quick?
Yeah. I'll do you one better. I'll just put it in the Discord.
Alright.
It is Kalung. Kallaung.
So, you guys are never going to believe what happened.
Can I hazard a guess?
No. You're going to listen first. So I appear in this room, right? No idea what the hell's going on. This automaton thing asks me why I'm here. I tell him I'm here for knowledge. So he starts flipping through a book with names, and I spot this name, Kalong, on the inside of it, and I tell him that's me. He believes me. Told me that he sent me out looking with information to regain my body, which is interesting knowledge. Told him I was looking for a staff that could bring back the dead. Then he went to go talk with his master and everything went to shit. But did find out he had nothing on the staff in his archives.
You can see Flora kind of visibly deflate a little bit.
Yeah, but we can still look through and see what he has. I'm sure he has lots of knowledge in here somewhere.
We need to be worried about Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh fell down the pit. I don't know where he is.
Know what? Okay, let's see if. Oh, also, the teleportation thing may have been one way. I tried to leave when it started chasing me, and nothing happened.
It's entirely possible it just stopped you.
Could be. Let's find. So I want to, even though it's probably not a teleportation circle, it's probably some kind of thing that goes into a pocket dimension, I would assume. I want to trace down this thing into my notes.
All right. I will say, because you're good at tracing down portals, I'm not going to make you roll to see how good it is, as you trace it pretty well.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys are doing?
What is all this stuff? Like this here.
As you
this
look,
here.
it looks to be it's the simple chest with the bags in it, a bed, and basically 2 bookcases, a fireplace, another bookcase, the table with the sphere on it, and 3 more bookcases.
So is this all firewood?
Those are bookcases.
Oh, those are bookcases? Oh, there's so many books in here. Look at all this knowledge.
We need to find Gil.
Okay, well, now that I have the... Ooh, first I want to move this rug. I'm worried about Gil. Because this rug may lead us somewhere that could relate to Gil.
Okay.
Move the rug.
As you just pull the rug, there's nothing.
That's too bad. Okay.
How many books are in this room total?
As you're looking, there's possibly 3-4 dozen as a good estimate.
We can come back, hopefully.
You can put these all in your bag of holding. It's 4 dozen books. That's not
My
that many
bag
books.
of holding is very full.
Of what?
So much.
Drop it.
I might still have room. Okay, so we're gonna, out of this bag of holding, I'm just gonna start depositing crap onto the rug. Onto the rug, I'm gonna deposit a light crossbow, a mace, a basilisk tooth. What else?
Can it
Mm,
hold up to 500 pounds?
Oh, if it can hold up to 500 pounds, I can definitely fit the books in. I'm pretty sure I'm still under 500 pounds. Maybe.
It can also only go to a volume of 64 cubic feet, just to keep in mind. It's still a
64
lot.
books. 64
If
books
I-
is going to break
if
64
I-
cubic feet.
If I take out the 10 pounds of blue drake scales, that should cover the books.
Yeah, actually.
I could cover
Oh.
the
Not for the
Drake
poundage,
scales.
but for how much.
Yeah,
Like the amount of room
So-
that thing takes.
we'll take those out and set them on the rug.
Let's look up the average weight
then-
of a book and do some math.
And as you are taking it out,
Well,
you can
it's for the-
smell the decay. The bag of holding does not preserve it, and it is still a natural thing that is beginning to decompose.
The scales are?
There's like flesh and such on the scales. You can smell them.
So the
It's not a-
flesh on the scales is decaying,
It's not
not
a
the scales
perfect
themselves.
cleaning job by any means.
Hey, I remember you telling me I did a really good job though.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how good of a job. There's still going to be stuff if you don't cure it.
Are these
Yeah,
how heavy
okay.
are these books? Because a 460-page book is about 1 pound 2 ounces on average.
Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna dump them all in. I'm going around the room, putting all the books into my pouch.
All right. So
75% of books weigh under 1 pound and 8 ounces.
you're well, these are thick tomes, and I will say around a pound is good for each of them. So if you lose the scales, you can take the books.
I took out the scales.
Okay.
Hopefully someone else can carry them for me for the time being.
So
I can fit them in my haversack, but that's all. I can't hold anything else in my main compartment. I think that's everything I can carry in my main compartment.
all right. So using your haversack and bag of holding, the powers combine, you fill both of them to the brim.
So how many books do I have? 48, 4 dozen books. Is that how many we're saying?
It is actually.
I'm gonna say
Let's
I'm
just say
counting
4
them as I
dozen.
put them
Let's
in.
just say 4 dozen books, as it's more. Unless if you're specifically counting each time,
I am.
or are you
I'm
just going
specifically.
just running your
I'm
hand
gonna
along
We're
the
clearing this
specifically
room
count.
out.
I know, but is he carefully doing it, or is he just pushing books in?
I'm gonna assume carefully so we can make this fit
Yeah.
properly.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a bag of holding. It's an extra dimensional space.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is only 48 books. How much room are they taking up?
So as you
It's
go,
only
as you
48
go,
pounds.
it's 50 pounds. There are 50 books here.
Okay, I will write it down as 50.
It's tomes and leather-bound books, and some very heavy and some not heavy at all. There's a lot of stuff.
Awesome. Well, with that, I'm gonna step back on the circle.
Okay. As you step back on the circle, nothing happens.
So I don't want to cast teleportation circle until we know if we're on the same plane of existence.
We should be on the same plane of existence. I do not think this is an entire extra dimensional space. They cannot confirm this though. I'm gonna go poke at this orb and see if I can try to figure out how to use this to open the portal back up.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's how it closed it.
Make a Arcana check.
I'm not proficient with Arcana, by the way.
Okay.
Can I have guidance?
If you're being
You can have
careful about it, yeah.
inspiration.
That's for a total of 17.
17.
Did you Did you count the inspiration or no?
I haven't used it. I
Oh.
might use it again later if you gave it to me. So I'll hold on to
I
it for 10
did.
minutes.
I did give it to you.
Okay. As you're looking, you can see different symbols, and you do recognize it's the school of abjuration, conjuration, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, and transmutation. As this is going, currently, the enchantment is lit up yellow.
Can I make sense of anything else in here at all? Like, is this in a language I can read?
They're symbols. It's not in a language. You can tell
Transmutation,
that
you said is yellow.
enchantment is yellow. You see
And all the
abjuration,
other-
which symbol, which isn't glowing, conjuration, which isn't glowing, enchantment, which is glowing yellow, evocation, which isn't glowing, illusion, which isn't glowing, necromancy, which isn't glowing, and transmutation, which isn't glowing.
I'm gonna interact with the enchantment one then.
Okay. How are you interacting with it?
I'm going to attempt to press it like a button.
Okay. As you put your hand against it or put your finger against it, it's cold, stone-esque on the bottom of the sphere. Nothing.
I'm gonna attempt to slide over it.
Nothing.
It's not changing colors?
Nope.
Step on the portal for a second.
You zap me into non-existence. I'll never forgive you. I'll haunt you for the rest of your days.
If I don't zap you to non-existence, we're gonna be stuck here. Now we have two options. I can try to work this, or I could break it.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna try to interface with this enchantment thing.
Okay. Tell me what you're doing specifically.
I'm going to touch it.
Okay.
Just press like button.
Okay. You press it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Sliding across it doesn't do anything.
Nothing.
Could I pull it?
There's nothing to
Bop
pull.
Twist
Bop
it?
it. No.
Could I turn it?
Nope. They're just seemingly runes carved along.
Could I say the word enchantment?
As you say it, nothing happens.
Anyone else want to take a look at this before I break it?
I wouldn't know what to do.
Let me take a look.
Can I touch one of the other symbols?
Switch me seats.
As you touch it, nothing else happens.
Could I use the robot's hands to touch this? Can I like pull off
As
one
you-
of the ones?
Well, it's already been blown off. As you pick up the robot's hand and touch it, nothing happens. There's just a small tink.
So what are we gonna do? We're trapped in here as it stands.
Get
Flora
out
and
the
Venom,
way.
why don't you investigate the room, see if there's an extra way out?
All right. Okay. As they begin looking around. Zux, what are you doing?
We're switching
Wrap.
sides.
Move. Okay, I want to quickly do an investigation check and a Arcana check on this thing.
Okay.
We can do Arcana first. That's a 14.
You ascertain the same things.
Okay. And then investigation, also 14.
There's nothing else on the table. Just the sphere.
Okay.
And
Just
the
the
little
sphere?
runes underneath it, yeah.
Okay, so is the sphere like anchored to the table?
Yes.
Are the runes on the table or on the sphere?
They are like right below the sphere. There's a slight so basically the sphere has like a small like little stone thing underneath it that anchors it to the table, and that has the runes on it.
I could reach and touch him like Have I been touching the sphere, or have I been touching the runes directly?
I've been saying you've tried both. Neither have changed.
Can I
Alright.
like twist around where the runes are on the table? Like, is there a disc that I can turn on the table, or like, can I move the sphere somehow to make it focus on a different symbol?
As you try to change it and move it, the sphere does not budge.
Hmm.
And Helm and Floor, any luck?
As you see, Findhelm's started on the left side of the room, Flora's on the right side of the moon. Findhelm's like delicately like looking behind stuff. Flora's like pushing aside the shelves and looking behind them. They're both, no, nothing. No, nothing. Sorry.
Pull out some of these books. Let's see if we can learn anything before I break this.
Why don't we just see if I can cast teleportation circle and get us out? We'll be a while away from it, but it's better than being stuck in here.
We're gonna
I
we're
mean,
gonna say that as our last option.
If you break it, you can just cast teleportation circle after. So might as well see if you break it or
Well,
not.
if I break it, I can cast mending too.
Well, I'm gonna break it in a way that's completely different from the way that you're thinking.
How are you gonna break it?
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on this thing and see if it blows up. It's
Okay.
obviously magical for sure. If I bust the enchantment on it, something's gonna happen to this room.
Maybe not. It might just be like some kind of seeing stone.
Well, if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to go.
All right, go for it.
Can I use this thing's like it had its orb in its hand while it was doing all that shit that you saw earlier, right? Can I try to interface with this with the orb I took off the thing's body?
You can try.
I'm going to attempt that.
All right. So, are you just pressing the orb against the rune and the sphere, seeing what's happening?
I'm just gonna like test the waters, try everything I can think of.
Yeah. Neither of that works. Just pressing it, nothing happens.
What about that amulet that he had on? Do any of the symbols match anything that's on the table?
Quickly glancing at the amulet, none of the symbols match.
Yeah. Go ahead, dispel magic. Break this bitch.
I'm dispelling the magic.
All right. As you cast Dispel Magic, you feel this sensation, almost like a small sucking sensation of force towards the sphere. As you complete the spell, and you do use the magic required to use it, the color of the runes change. The enchantment yellow disappears and becomes dull, as the abjuration rune turns blue.
You're gonna make me use spells to get the fuck out of here?
As that happens, you can hear Flora shout, "Look," and you watch as the circle is now turned blue.
I'm going to touch the circle.
Wait, did you have your ring on you?
My ring of mind protection?
Your ring.
Which ring?
Your fucking
Hydra's Eye,
Spell
probably.
scoring or
Hydra's
mind
Eye.
shield? Yes, I do have my Hydra's Eye on.
You go ahead. I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to try to maneuver this thing with what spells that I have.
Bam. In.
All right. As you go into it, you appear back where you first interacted with it, and you look behind, and the circle is blue.
I'm going to say into the ring, I'm out. Back where we were before. You guys should follow.
You should go and try to find Gil. He fell
What happened to him?
He fell in between the main area and the first stepping stone. He fell there. Go down there, see if you can find him, and if you can find him, teleportation circle back home, and we're gonna attempt to meet you there.
To Forminos, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and also, question. Do you guys know if there's a bottom to this thing?
We are unsure. We know we didn't hear him screaming when he hit the bottom, so I'm assuming he didn't hit the bottom. He
Okay,
says it
I'm
made
gonna
that popping sound it made when you went into this portal. So he went somewhere.
So should I just like swan dive off of this platform and see what happens?
We'll go to the place where he fell, like up here, between the
I
first
don't know
stone.
where he fell.
I told you, between the first stone and the main areas where he fell.
Okay, I'll pull my cloak of the bat and then I'll just lower myself down in the area that he's describing until I hit whatever barrier is down there.
As you slowly descend 10 feet, 20 feet, you disappear.
Great.
All right.
I'm so happy.
And now we're going to switch over to Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh.
I'll be back.
Where am I? Oh, what the fuck happens?
You slip, try to catch yourself. You see Rem, Flora spin around, see Finhelm. As you lose your grasp, fall, tumble over and over. And then you hear this sucking sensation. Your breath is torn from your body. And then before you know it, you land face down in snow.
Seemingly unfazed, question mark, seeing as I'm an
You're not
ice
hurt.
dragonborn.
You're not hurt.
Okay, that's good.
And as you're just kind of push yourself off of the snow, you see your axe, which you had dropped a couple feet away from you. As you look up, there's just darkness above you.
Like, similar to the darkness that was previously below me?
Yes.
Ooh, it's like a path through a veil. What do I see on the ground? What's this big
Make-
thing over here?
It's the what?
At the bottom of the screen, the stones.
Oh. As you're just kind of looking and pursing around, you can see the snow itself is packed, but you yourself don't really see anything until as you look that direction, it changes into stones. Cut stone. Not natural.
And besides the weird unnatural cut stone, it's just snow.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna proceed to the unnaturally cut stone
All right.
because it seems fun. We're here. Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Oh, lovely.
You know how this goes.
Yeah, I roll like a 2. I don't see anything, then I just sit here.
You rolled a 2.
No, I rolled a 13, a total of 18.
Okay.
I see everything.
Everything. The stone itself is slick with ice, but you know enough to just kind of move around a little bit. As you're just kind of scanning around, the stone itself doesn't have anything on it, but right off the edge of the stone, you can see. It looks like a curled skeletal hand that looks to be buried underneath the snow. Azul, ping it about right here.
I would like to go back to weird skeleton hand, and I would like to attempt to pull it out of the snow.
All right, make a strength check.
Check, not saving throw.
Check.
Cat. 17.
17. As you pull, you can hear the bone pop, and suddenly you're just holding a skeletal arm.
So I just got the arm, nothing else.
Yeah, it seems it's frozen in the actual snow and ice.
Can I, like, can I see anything, like, of the structure? Like, maybe it was preserved, so I could see, like, what it is? That would be, like, in the snow and in the ice.
Yeah, you can brush and dig through some of the snow and ice to see more. You can see where the bone had snapped, but it seems to be buried underneath the snow and ice, and the ice is opaque from where you are.
I'm just gonna drop the arm back on the corpse. It's not worth it. We're gonna go back to over here, see what's up.
Okay. As you're just kind of looking, you can see. It's a weird thing as you are looking where you are. It's a weird sensation of nothing new comes to you. It's just seemingly a black darkness.
Wait, so, like,
What you see right now is what you see. You see blackness.
it's just like a wall,
It's like a wall of black.
and like the stone.
And
Are there like half pieces of stone that are like going in and out, or it just stopped?
it looks. It's a little weird because you've never seen sheer black before. It's hard to know whether this is just there or not.
Okay.
It's difficult to ascertain.
Is it the same kind of darkness that I fell through?
It looks similar.
So wait, you said earlier that the sky was
Black.
black, yeah?
Mm-hmm. As what it
So-
is, everything around you, for what you see when you see black, that is black. What is white, that is white.
Yeah. So, what does it look like when this wall and the sky, what is it at that angle? Does it look the same, or is there a somewhat noticeable difference?
It looks the same.
Okay, so I'm in a black box, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happens, happens. We're gonna go through the spooky black veil.
All right. As you push through it, it feels thick, like you're walking through molasses. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. I think the last time I made a charisma saving throw, my sword blew up. So I'm a bit wary of those now. Oh. 17.
As you away and you push through, eventually you lose your footing, you fall face down. Looks like a similar area. As you look around, though, you
Wait.
do see slight differences. For one, there is no hand on the ground.
Is that all? Just no hand?
Those are things, subtle things that tip you off, that you might not be in the same spot.
But generally I am.
But
Like, for the
generally,
most
it
part.
looks pretty similar.
Can I go back over to where the dead body would have been? So, like,
Yeah,
right here, pretty much.
absolutely.
And I want to, like, sift through the snow a little bit and see if Dead Man is still there.
All right, make an investigation check.
there's snow. I got an 8.
You're not able to find anything, and your clawed hands just shrink against the ice and snow. Seems like there's nothing.
We're gonna make it different this time. I'm gonna turn to my right, and we're gonna try to go through a different part of the strange endless void.
Okay.
So we're gonna go through this wall over here.
All right. As you push through it, once again, you feel the molasses pushing into you. I need you to make another charisma saving throw.
God. Well, maybe. Oh no. Give me half a sec. Ah. Oh, I'm definitely being possessed by a demon. I got a 5.
A 5. This is where the fun begins.
No, stop. Please. I don't want to make a new character yet.
As you push through, it becomes thicker and thicker. And then you realize that this is thick, almost water, and you can't breathe.
Oh no.
As you begin pushing against it, you feel it become harder, less like pushing against molasses and more like pushing against rubber. It becomes harder and harder. It begins to push in on you. You feel your muscles straining, trying to push it out. Your hands are shaking. I need you to make an athletics check.
Oh no. Oh no. I got a 9.
As you're being pushed closer in, you take 7 points of force damage.
Oh.
As it pushes in harder, you can feel a voice at the back of your skull. Kavan sends his regards. Make another athletics check.
Wait, who?
Make an athletics check.
Who? No, who's sending their regards? I didn't. Who is sending their regards? God.
Make an athletics check.
God. I know. Oh, 13?
13, your muscles flex as you're pushing up against it. And then again, the voice pulls in. Let go. As you fight against this oppressive wall pushing in. Don't worry. He'll save you for later. And then the walls close in on you. Blackness envelops your vision. As everything fills in, you feel the coarse, rough, rubber-like, liquid-esque start pouring down your throat. You can't breathe, and you feel like you're suffocating. As you're trying to move, grasp, scream, anything, nothing is there. You close your eyes, and you feel your consciousness fading away. And then you find yourself back on the snow, coughing up.
Oh, what?
You look at your hands and your arms, which you could have sworn you were watching getting crushed. There's no damage, but you still feel hurt.
Are there any noticeable differences this time?
Make a perception check.
Of course I roll good on the perception. 18.
18.
Little shit on athletics though.
Yeah. Yeah, you do see something.
Oh.
As you are peering around, you see a creature that you have seen before.
No.
Standing to yourself.
No.
No way.
JC, I swear to fucking God, if this is what I think it is, I'm gonna be pissed.
What do you do?
Can I make an investigation check with advantage because I read the book and I know that it's one of two possible demons or devils.
All right. It'd be making a
Or nature, I
nature
guess?
check, yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be history if he read the book and knows what they look like?
That's true.
I'll let you do nature or history check then.
Which one is better?
They're the same. They're under.
Am I proficient though? I am not.
They're the same.
We can just make a history check
Okay.
with advantage.
Mm-hmm. I'll give it to you.
So my brain is massive. That's a pretty good roll. I rolled the same thing twice. Dirty 20.
Dope. As you're looking, it does match the form of the Garistro that you were studying.
God, no!
As this happens, you watch as it begins to move towards you. As it moves from the stone to the snow, as it's just striding towards you, you watch, you can see blood going down the front of its body, the bright red and orange fur on it as it's just moving towards you.
You know, the terrible thing about this is, I know exactly what its weakness is, but I don't have the availability for that. Because I gave the crossbow back. Now, I don't know what to do, because I'm scared and I'm probably gonna die.
Use that demon axe you had, that glaive.
You know,
So he's just walking towards me?
Yep. As you're not doing anything, it's getting closer.
The
closer.
Devil's Glaive.
Okay.
We're pulling that out.
As you try to reach to start to pull it out, you realize your body can't move.
What?
And as you
Right,
look,
I'm
your
stuck.
body, the skin instead, is now coated with that rubber-like thing.
God.
And it seemed to have hardened as you're stuck.
Can
As-
I make a strength check to get out, maybe?
You can try.
Would it just be straight up strength check?
It'd be athletics.
Okay. Yeah, as he's approaching, I would like to do that, please, because I don't want to die. We ain't doing shit today, boys. We got a 12.
As you pull, you can feel them flex, and you can hear pop, pop, as you're trying, and nothing. As you watch, the creature comes right up to you, smiles, and starts reaching. At that point, you hear a familiar scream, and you see out of the corner of your eye another dragonborn climb, slash at the creature, and a thum of energy knock it to the side. At this point, you can see O'Brien, which is apparated out of nowhere, there, swinging at the creature, coming in, and then you watch as the creature grabs O'Brien forward and lifts him up. As O'Brien turns around, you can see his face begin to cock to the side as you hear a as you see O'Brien's form ripped in half. As he looks at you, you watch as his greatsword falls limp. And then he turns to the black, rubbery sludge. And then the Garistro turns to the black, rubbery sludge.
Whoa.
And now you look down at yourself, and you can see you can move again. There's no casing on you.
Perception check to see if anything's changed?
Sure.
there's snow. I got a 9.
All right. Nothing looks different.
I don't know if I want to move anymore. Oh, oh no. There's still two wall. No, we're going to the back wall. We're trying it.
All right. As you
We're making our
push
way out of
through,
here.
you feel the familiar molasses feeling. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah. Ooh. Nat 20.
Natural 20. All right. As you push through, you watch as it seems to give way almost, becoming easier. Like water, except you can breathe it. As you push forward, it becomes clearer. And this time, as you are walking, you can see almost visions. You can see your group, Flora, Rem, Zex, even Findhelm, shouting and yelling as they're fighting this mechanical bronze machine whirling around in a whirlwind that you've never seen before. You can see off the halfling that had caused you guys so much trouble beforehand, sitting down, apparently, his hands on his head, just kind of rocking back and forth slowly. And then O'Brien, as you see he's walking a light gray cloak pulled around him and the hood being blown off, so you're sure it's him. As he looks around, you can see the just basically almost sand starting to like be blown across his face, and then he snorts, flames come out of his nostrils, and then he's covered by sand and gone. At this point, you feel yourself sink slightly and slowly. And then you blink, and you're back in the middle.
So wait, do I know who that halfling was that was in the chair?
It was the halfling that had caused you guys problems at Great Wall.
He's a guy that Rem and I dimension doored behind, and we tied him up and took him hostage.
Mm-hmm. It was the guy. It was the
that
guys
guy.
you beat the shit out of.
Yeah. Okay. Did I could I tell literally anything else of where he was?
There was no surrounding location. It was him in a chair. You saw nothing else. It was him, the chair. You saw
Okay.
O'Brien, the sand around him. You're not seeing locations. You're seeing figures.
Yeah. Okay. And then I saw everybody else fighting some sort of something.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I make another perception check to see if anything changed.
All right.
Ooh. That is a 23.
As you look around, this does look like a different place. And you see above, it's not black anymore. There's slight, it is still mostly black, but you see almost like a storm brewing above.
And the arm is still gone. That's not there anymore.
You don't see the arm.
Did the snow either in the last room or this room, if I noticed it in the last room, did the snow go back to its original position, how it was before I moved it? Or has it stayed moved?
You don't see your footprints.
So it's more or less like the room kind of like quote unquote like a reset itself.
Yes.
Interesting. Alright, we got one wall left. I guess we try it. I guess we try this wall.
Okay.
Charisma.
As you push through again the familiar molasses feeling, I need you to make your charisma save.
Yeah. Unnatural 20.
All right. As you push through, that voice comes in. Why do you resist? Let go. As you feel it begin to start to tighten again, it still turns to water against you. You can hear the voice getting more and more aggravated. Why? Let go. Do you continue to push through?
Can I take a wild guess on what happens?
Sure.
I end up in the same room again. Whoa!
Are you pushing through, or are you stopping and letting go?
Oh no, I am not letting go for no. Now that I know where O'Brien is, I ain't letting go. Nah, we're still going. At least
All
I
right.
think I know where he is. Nah, we're going.
All right. As you push through one more time, you feel it, and then it gets thicker.
Oh.
And thicker. And then all of a sudden, you slip. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. I'm assuming this isn't magical or anything, like a trap I can see.
No, you can't see anything.
Okay, I just wanted to check. I don't know, man. Maybe you're just a free advantage, Oh no, is it just straight up dex?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
We got a 10.
10. All right. As you
no.
you're falling. You lose the grip on yourself and you're just tumbling through the air. And then you see everything in the ground rushes towards you. Zex, you watch as Gilgamesh appears out of thin air as he tumbles towards the ground, slamming hard into the turf. Gilgamesh, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am more than fine with that.
As your back cracks on the side of the island and you begin rolling down the side, you watch as your axe scatters and eventually rests in the snow as you are sliding right now. The axe is about right here. As you're just starting to slide down the side of the snow.
Can I, like, grab onto, like, a rock or something?
Easy enough to just... And you've stopped.
I would like to, well, hold on. What, do I see Zex right now?
Yeah, as you... Zex, you...
I'm a little confused.
Oh, wait. Nope,
You told
Zex,
me that I was
you've already gone. Shit. Turn. Yeah, no, you've already disappeared.
It depends on how this happened, though, because while this was happening, we were fighting. It's entirely possible that he caught Zex before he went down.
Zex, give me a second, because I need to check how many turns Gilgamesh technically took. Okay, Zex. What you are doing right now is you are technically 5 feet below as you're descending. You guys... Gilgamesh technically turned a little bit before.
Wait, so he's falling right now?
He's gently descending to come get your axe.
Yeah, you see him gently descending into the darkness.
So I assume I need to make a perception check to see if I spot
No,
him.
it is loud. You hear...
Oh, I hear him?
Yeah. But you are still
I'm not a small
below and
person.
slowly ascending downwards.
As quickly as I can and see Zex, I'm just gonna yell at him as loud as humanly possible. Zex, please don't go down there. It is not an experience you want to take, or I would want to again.
I'll stop. I don't know if I actually hear him. He's a little far away from me.
Uh, it's very easy to hear, and yeah, no, you can fly, so you can go up.
All right, let's go over
As
to the island.
with a
then.
small time dilation, Zex, you do not enter the abyss.
Whoa, crazy.
All
I'd
right,
also like to make my way down and grab my axe,
all
because
right.
I kind of need that.
As you slide down, pick up your great axe. So you'd be about right here. As you see Zex with his bat cloak extended, coasts over to you.
I'm gonna look, I think, up to him, and just ask, where's everybody else?
Place that. They're basically through that circle portal that's blue over there. I'll gesture towards that.
And so I believe, as of now, Gil is convinced that they're still fighting, like, to my knowledge.
It's
or
your
at least I can
choice. You see Zex,
think
and you
they
saw
are.
Zex in the vision.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You think I'm a clone? Oh, I could be black goop like O'Brien, couldn't I?
um, yeah, just out of. Oh, but did I ever make physical contact with the Greastro? Like, did I ever touch anything?
No?
Ooh.
He was about to touch you. O'Brien came. He ripped
O'Brien.
O'Brien in half, and then both of them turned to the sludge.
I'm so glad I got to watch, like, my best friend get killed. That was kind of fun. I'm gonna, like, gesture Zex over to me.
I'll descend.
How tall is Zex again?
I don't know.
He's not as tall as you.
We'll say I'm like 6 foot, or maybe like 5'9" is a more reasonable height.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like, more or less, I'm just gonna take my hand and just like put it on his head and just like more or less check if he's like black, the black goop or not.
As you reach out and touch him, no, I'm just joking. It
He
meets
dissolves.
battered, bruised tiefling skin.
How can you really know?
Now somewhat assuring myself that he's real, I'm gonna ask, is there any safe way that you could get me to that teleporter and everyone else?
I actually have no idea. I don't think I can carry him with the cloak.
You cannot.
Nope, I can't carry you. But, oh, I don't even have a flat surface to draw the teleportation circle on. You're gonna have to try and jump again. If you don't make it, I'll follow you down this time.
No, I'm not.
I have no way to get you across.
Then I will stake my claim here.
No, you. Come on,
Zex,
you have to try.
you don't know what I saw.
Make it to the main area, and I can get us out of here.
I'm not taking that chance again. I
Really?
am
What do you think's
more
gonna
than
happen?
willing to wait for everyone else to come back.
What do you
And
think's
for
gonna
them,
happen?
the same thing that
Explain
happened.
to me why you're so afraid.
Zex, I'm staying here. If you have a problem with it, you may have a problem with it. And then Gil,
Explain
put axe
why you're
in the
scared.
snow, blade down, and just sit. And wait.
Explain.
No more words,
Explain.
nothing. He was just gonna put his axe down and sit.
Okay, I'm gonna float out of reach
Okay.
for the first thing. You afraid, Gilgamesh? What's your problem? Come on. I'm waiting. You gonna answer me?
I am just going to sit in silence.
Hmm. Let's see what I have.
wait, hold on. Hold on.
Do I have the ability to relay a message while this is going on?
Zex, what are you doing, by the way? I'm sorry, I missed that last part.
I'm just floating
Okay.
now.
If you're getting, it's been about like maybe a minute
Hasn't
or
been that
so.
long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rem, if you're getting angsty, if you have a way of sending a message, which you do through the Hydra's Eye.
Mm-hmm.
How are you getting angsty? It's been like literally a minute.
It does not take that long to fall down a fucking hole.
Well, maybe I teleported out of reach. Who knows?
Well, that's why I'm gonna call. Like, hey, what? I'm gonna put a message to the ring and ask what's going on.
As
I found Gil, but he. Come on.
You
Come
can't
on.
answer. You're flying.
that's
Oh,
true.
God. Fair enough.
Both
Fair
of you
enough.
hear Rem's voice through the ring.
Rem previously told me that they could get me across on their broom, right?
They did, and they have. They got
did.
you to the
Yeah.
island with the monster, or close to it.
Okay, I'm gonna no, I guess I have the ring on.
Mhm.
I'm gonna talk into the ring and say, Rem, come back and get me, please. I'd like to reconvene with everyone.
Big mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Energy.
Mom, I'm scared. They have drugs here.
I wanna in the room that we're in. I wanna take one of these chests, and I guess we're gonna go through the circle.
You're taking a chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna take like a. I'm first. I'm gonna put like the robot man in like a pile. Like I want to sweep him up with my broom. I have a broom. I can do that. It works like a normal broom as well.
Okay.
So I want to sweep up the pieces of this man.
All right.
How heavy is this box?
The box itself is currently almost full with clothes right now.
Could I reasonably fit every book we took out of this room into this box?
Every book?
It's in
No.
my bag of
Yes.
holding.
No, not every book.
But most of them? How many books could I fit in here?
In that chest? God, it'd be really heavy.
Why does it matter? They're in my bag of holding.
Because I'm gonna put them in the cart so we can empty up some space. But they can't be fucking loose leaf books flying everywhere, so I need a box.
You make an intelligence check.
You making me roll dice in a game about rolling dice?
Yes.
While I'm playing a game about rolling dice?
Absolutely.
Swings. I know that I have feet. 9?
You're not sure. It'd be a good amount, but you're not sure of an exact percentage.
I'll get a fucking chest from the camp. Alright, I gotta go get him. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it through.
All right.
One of you go through, tell me if you can make it through, and then I'll go through.
Flora volunteers as she has a ring. As you watch, she steps in and disappears. The other two of you watch as Flora appears, speaks into the ring and says, "Yeah, it works."
I'm gonna have Finhelm go through, and then I'll go through last.
Okay. Fintome goes through. And then as you step through,
Maybe stealing all of this man's books was a mistake.
as you guys have stepped through, and now it's the three of you crowding this area.
I'm gonna carry everybody across.
All right. And Gil and Zex, you watch as Rem carries Flora and then Findhelm across.
And then I'm gonna go over to Gil as I'm flying over to him. I'd like to roll an insight.
Sure.
18.
18. Yeah, he looks fucking scared.
So let me get this straight. You pissed it and shit. So, I'm gonna motion for him to get on. I'll take him over.
I'm gonna fly beside them.
Yeah, he's just gonna pick up his great axe, get on the broom, still not saying anything, and go over.
All right. This Rem helps carry Gilgamesh over. And Zex uses his cloak to fly over, and you're all back on the central area.
Great. How
right.
exciting.
Take us back.
All right.
First, I want to know what happened with Gil.
We'll talk about that when we get back. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to.
Why not?
That's fair.
Do you want to go in the hole?
I
I
mean,
want to know what's in the hole.
there is still that. It's Findhelm points. There is still that creature. Points to the trash pile.
Y'all want to go fight the creature before we go?
No.
Do you think it's important that we fight that creature, everyone?
I don't know that it is. Maybe.
As it stands, it can't leave that island. I'm not gonna bother with it. Maybe we'll come back another time. Likely chances we won't. Let's go.
I really, really want to know what Gil saw down there before we
We can
leave.
talk about that when we get home.
Well, what if it's worth it?
You didn't go down there.
Nothing would be worth it for you to go back down there. If you want to go back down, fine, but I will leave you here, and you can suffer with the consequences.
Whatever.
You know, if given the
Whatever.
chance to give up, take it.
Something has scared Gil shitless. So
What if I pushed him? What if I pushed him, then I got him
then I
bolted,
would catch myself.
and then I got him bolted him, and then he fell out of the sky into the void. Is that what you want? Go check.
Would you do that to me?
I would think about it very heavily, and it would become a very close chance of doing it. Not like a 50-50, but it'd be like a 30-70.
Interesting.
You
Interesting.
want to know what's down there? Go.
I kind of do.
Just leave.
Draw your circle and let's go.
Fine, whatever. I'll use one of my 3 chalk thingies
Okay.
and draw the circle. So I have 2 left.
All right. As you scratch out the circle, I'm taking the minute to draw it out, I believe. I don't know. Takes time.
Yep.
And then it glows as the 3 of you all step through and reappear at the Church of Bahamut.
This is where he secretly drew a different circle and sent us
That's
somewhere
what I was thinking. I thought it would have been really funny.
Did you?
No, I didn't.
All right. Because you have 3. As you appear there. As all of you appear outside, appear in the top part of the church. Your feet just kind of hit the ground and you're in the smaller enclosed space in the church. Outside
Wouldn't it have
of
been
the dungeon.
hilarious if it turned out that the circle actually didn't work?
And we would have climbed the ladder and went home normally. Is the map gonna update? Or are we
You're just in the
did
church.
Did I fall into the black goop?
No, you guys are in the church.
We're gonna go back to the
okay.
camp.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys head throughout the camp as the days are getting low. As you guys push through, you arrive back at camp, coming from the south edge. And as you guys push through, you can see the sun's getting low. You're all tired and weary, and you can see the form of April running up to greet you. As you all exhale, Gil especially a little bit of a sigh of relief. That's where we're going to end the session tonight.
I got words for you after stream. Just wait.
What an interesting session. No, nothing? No thoughts from anyone?
Nah, I got shit to say. Don't worry. Don't
Things
worry.
you're not willing to say on stream?
Nah, I don't wanna get your stream, you know. I don't
I
want
think
you to get
we should
banned.
go back. I think we should go back. I think there's more shit to poke around at. I think we should go back.
I want to go on the
You
goo.
guys went to one out of the 3 dungeons, found a very interesting keeper, made
I
your
think
way
this might be the
through.
worst.
That's the worst one.
I think this might be the worst one.
What makes this worse than the living dungeon?
Yeah, what about
The living dungeon was like, it was pretty straight and narrow. I don't I don't know. It's kind of like the impeding dread you get in a game when like you see a pit and you think to myself, can I fall in that pit for a secret area or will I die?
Uh-huh.
It's the same concept. That's what this was. This was just one big Mario level.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not. I guess you're not too wrong. Oh, I love that. I love it so much. But of course, that is going to be the stream for tonight. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I'm sorry for the technical of a lot of people that came in a little bit late. I hope you guys still enjoyed what you did get to watch. A little thing going through it. Thank you so much to Helminia, James, and Alpha for coming in. Alpha, I'm glad you were able to make it at the end. Sorry to Jazz for not being able to join it for a power out, and Suzanne, we are looking forward to having you back next week. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Oh my god, Nostalgic Era just came in right at the end. I'm so sorry. We're ending it. But, of course, had a brilliant time, and I'm sure they all have choice words for me right after I end the stream. Sadly, they just don't want to say anything on stream.
You want me to drop all these bad words on your stream? I'll do it. I'll rule your entire fucking career if this is what you want.
Yeah. But thank you so much for everyone coming in, saying hi. Everyone coming in, watching, and tuning in every week. I will say just a little thing. I've only had it as a notification on the bottom. I didn't want to say it at the beginning of the stream. But I actually do want to start when I'm having small lapses in visuals to show. I do want to feature any little drawings or fan art that people may make of the characters, just as a small thing, and we'll have different credits and things put up. But I figured that because I did have someone make a drawing of the Doctor, if people want to make drawings of April, Gilgamesh, Rem, Zex, Flora, or anyone else, just have a fun time. Doesn't matter what they look like or what they are of even. I'll gladly feature it on the stream, either as we're starting up, as things are getting a little slow and there's nothing to show on screen at the moment, or right at the end like when I'm talking right now. But as it is, we'll see you next week with hopefully a full party being here, and they have a lot to talk to me about. So I'm going to end the stream right now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. My name is Jacob, and I was the Dungeon Master for tonight. Have a great night, and I will see you all in the next video or live stream. Have a great night, guys. Bye.